Jeremy Sotin is an NBA champion. It doesn't matter that he only played in 3 games in the final, 9 seconds, 3 minutes, and 8 seconds, respectively. Poland Girom. Go Wisła, I'm going to catch up on sleep. Smile.
Hello, Chatto! It's Sundat, and coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków, Poland are actually chefing. We have won all 3 games in the Champions League so far. The others have also taken, I believe, 19 points after 3 matches combined as well. Wins after wins after wins. In other news, our main striker is the greatest footballer ever to have existed. 21 goals and 10 assists so far, and it's only Halloween. The World Cup's here. The youth intake preview is coming up. All that and more coming up today on Building a Nation with Wisła Kraków. You couldn't see, but I was twerking on the ground, just for y'all. It's fine. Luckily, Anna, you're in for a treat, because that song was taken straight from the play queue, which means it stays on the play queue, which means it's going to be on in like 3 songs time again anyway. I'd missed that song, man. How's it going, everybody? Nailed it. For once, nailed it. The wall chart's here. As of quite literally 5 minutes ago. I was like, Pog, can we do the wall chart quickly? We got there in the end. Sometimes it's not about it's about the destination in this case, and we actually got to the destination correctly for once. I think I hurt myself when I went like this, which is it filled in? Not yet, because I don't have a marker that's got the right thickness for it, because the boxes are actually quite small. So no, not yet. I want to get like a Sharpie, but one with a slightly finer tip, so I can actually, and I also want to check to make sure it doesn't go through to my wall, crucially. That would be bad. Wrong button. There we go. Turn that down a little bit there. Is the journey. The journey of the wall chart for sure. I mean, it was a journey just getting it here, then getting it actually hung up for once. I do like this wall chart though. It's actually got the stadiums across the bottom as well. I mean, you can't see because of the bokeh, but it's just good work, right? I don't think in my entire life, adult or childhood, I've ever owned a World Cup wall chart, and I just feel like a kid again, man. It's great. Speaking of feeling like a kid again, it's World Cup, not World Cup, it's F1 Fantasy. To the surprise of absolutely nobody, Daz is 5 points clear at the top. He maintains his lead. Tome is right there behind, though, with 37. Rob made a little bit of progress. Big movers this week, though. Obviously, Felix up a load of points. Hadrian into the top 10. 9th place for Hadrian in there, and Passpro sneaks onto the board as well at the last second. Hey, even the back markers get points occasionally when they get it right in quali, okay? Let's just say that for now. Right, I need a drink. I can already feel my throat getting dry. Bloody hell. Hello, everybody. Welcome aboard. Today's going to be really fun. No, exactly. You are the captain now. Many games. That's kind of cool, actually. I am Australia. I owe you an apology. Basically, is all I can say. I doubted you, and I was humbled immediately.
72 months for this atheist man. He's got his wall chart up. World Cup fever is real. Red cards, goals Cherzit and Pulisic leading Team USA, and in the words to Summon TV's VAR expert, Christina, guide us. I
mean, hey, Krasitina Gulic, that's the guy. I didn't. Honestly, this is what my thought pattern was with it, I was expecting the Australia team to be unpredictable, but I thought it would be unpredictable in a bad way. But I actually think that their unpredictability and some of the players that they've got that are the types that maybe would be unpredictable are actually working out for them. Nestori Irankunda looked incredible. I obviously only watched the highlights because it was on at 5 a.m. But that goal was outrageousness from him, and Traore looked great as well. When, to be fair, those were the 2 guys that you lot highlighted on last stream as being people to watch out for specifically, and I totally get it. I do wonder if they're the types of players that they could easily cost you in a bigger game as well, but ultimately I think the risk is worth it because you win games like that. Like, Turkey are not a muggy... They've got some bloody good players in that Turkish team. I'd forgotten how good some of those Turkish players were. Obviously, you got Arda Güler in there as well. Mexican duck. I did see the Mexican duck. My only criticism, Tone, was that it wasn't a goose. As I'm sure you can understand. Yeah, I don't feel like Czechia are really very good at all. I think people... Sorry, Fry, when you see this. But South Korea probably should have bashed Czechia massively in that game. Then again... There's been a lot of that in this World Cup so far. People that should be doing one thing, not doing that thing. The Swiss game, I only caught, literally, stoppage time in the Swiss game, just enough to see Qatar equalise, because I just got back from my sister's. Lordy Lord. Yeah, he's got that kind of X factor that occasionally can just work. Brazil did not look good in the bits that I did see of that. Both goals in that game were absolute fire, though. That first finish from, was it Saibari? It was... That scoop. That is brave in a World Cup. My God. Nothing specific. Thank you for the 28 months as well. It's a bog. Hello. Look at that. She's repping the brand. Show on the back then. Look at that. Putting on a show. Yeah.
I'm just waking up.
Morocco, I was surprised by, just because I was expecting a bit more, like, kind of... I wasn't expecting them to be so kind of flowing. They looked like they actually dominated most of that first half against Brazil. It was crazy. And obviously Vinny's goal was fantastic, but I was very surprised. That Brazil side is incredibly star-studded. Just looking through their starting 11, Holy Scoop shirt went, ooh. Well, you'd be pleased to know, chat, after our discussion about merch last stream, I actually have a merch idea.
He does.
He does. And I'm going to put it on my working projects list to actually execute said merch idea.
I can't see what chat's saying.
You can't see what chat's saying. You literally can't read. You need like an audio version of chat.
I haven't got my glasses on.
See, look, even she loves the Holy. To be fair, she does. My mum loves Holy.
Oh, yeah, we saw her yesterday. She messaged Matt being like, can you bring me some more, please?
I'm just a Holy dealer at this point, you know? Who are you? In it. Yeah, good as pointing to the name on the back, because it doesn't work when I do it.
Doesn't work when what?
Get your Holy totties out, chat. Hockey to finish tonight. Hope so. I really do hope so. It really is. Postcode. Honestly, it genuinely is. Got it that pad. An audio version of chat would be... Well, to be fair, we kind of get an audio version of chat. Just it's called TTS, isn't it? Right. Let's see what we got here. Starting off immediately. Oh, my God.
Yeah, look at that.
Shout out to that. And
what's that stadium underneath?
There could be... Is that what?
The stadium underneath.
A stadium underneath what?
Go down.
Oh, it is a stadium underneath. Look at eagle-eyed Pog there.
I ain't got my glasses on.
Make sure you read the note. Always read the note, chat.
I ain't got my glasses on either.
We're on the big screen now, boys and girls.
I didn't have my glasses on. No,
well done. Yeah, spot without the glasses. Payout. You may indeed request your payout. See, he nearly fucked that up, didn't he? Right. Choose prediction outcome. Ooh, 28% said no. Big gains for the knowers today. Yeah. Oldest football shirt I own. As it's really obviously the oldest football shirt I know. Actually, it looks alright on camera. Oh no, maybe not. There's little bits.
It's like fraying and.
I think there's a hole in the sleeve on one side as well, isn't there?
I don't know.
Is it that
let me look at your armpits. Don't know.
Yeah. There used to be a hole in the sleeve. Tactic for today. Ooh, the tactic for today is whatever we damn well please. However, bye Pog. You can get the other tactic now. It's in the new tactics pack. I've updated it. It's called Absolute Mess 3. That's the most recent version that I made. So in our 3 Champions League games thus far this season, we've played the old school tactic against Man United, won at Old Trafford. We played the other tactic, the new one, against Ludogorets and against Freiburg. We won 7-0 against Ludogorets and 3-2 against Freiburg. So we're 3 for 3 in the Europe so far, which is absolutely mental if you ask me, for us at least. Oh dear. She can spot a mini stadium, and I guess it doesn't have words on it, does it? So that makes it a little bit easier, if nothing else. So we have a lot of stuff to cover today. The first thing, I cannot stress enough. This goal, by the way, fantasy today, just in case of injuries. Let me just check if there are any. We do have Paolo Enrique, but I think that was also present last stream. I don't think he played any matches during last stream at all because he's had this same hamstring problem for about the last 2 months. So I don't think we saw him at all. And if we did, he's actually, no, he probably will feature today at some point, most likely. If he can get back in the team, that is. The numbers that Shank is putting up is insanity, to be honest. He's the top scorer, obviously, but he's also the top assister in the team as well. He is on a different level this year. And I don't even know what makes him so much different to the other guys we've got that play that role, but he's the guy. He is him. Change corners. Yes, I basically just moved it to I reset it to default and then put my assistant in charge, but I don't know if he's done a lot with that. So if you do want to propose some ideas for a new longer corner, if you like, option, then I'm down, because I don't think our short corners were really functioning very well anymore. He's a menace, but like when you compare him to Gomez, for example, right? Who is obviously his biggest competition. Oh, fuck, wrong button. Oh, hang on, just do it like that, can't I? Oh, maybe not. So, like, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Like, this guy's actually been around for a while. Hence why he's 21. He came in about 4 years ago from NAFT MIS over in Iran. But he spent the last 3 years out on loan at Rakov, doing okay. Not scoring a huge amount of goals, but most importantly, playing regularly for Rakov. And I think that's been the crucial thing. However, in the summer, he decided not to go back to Rakov on loan, which kind of sucked. But ultimately, I was like, okay, fine, we'll have another striker option. And then when he actually returned, I took a look at him and went, oh my God, this lad is an absolute monster. So I decided, screw it, he's going to go into the first team this year. And with our double tactic, with our tactic now having 2 strikers in it in the other version, I started playing... Well, actually, it was Gomez and Sharpek initially, but then Sharpek got injured, so I put El Shankiti in for a little bit, and he has just been undroppable ever since then, basically. He must have something to do with it, because you'd think that Gomez, in theory, would be a better player. He's better in every way minus 1 point of acceleration on the physicals. His mentals are better in everything except determination, positioning, and vision. And technically, they're very evenly matched as well. I like how Gomez has, like, 12 marking as well. And Gomez is older, too. It's weird. The only difference is that Shankiti is right-footed and Gomez is left-footed. So maybe it's just that is a factor. I think he has a better left than Gomez has a right as well. So he's 3 on his left, whereas Gomez, I think, might only be 1 on his right. No, they're literally identical on that as well. What about their consistency? Fairly consistent performer on Gomez. Now, maybe he likes big matches more, I don't know, but we won't find out for another little while. Needs to work on becoming more consistent. Terrifying. Legitimately, that is terrifying for the world of football in general, if this lad needs to work on being more consistent. He's over a goal a game this season, and averaging an assist every other game as well, as a striker. I love him to death. He does knock ball past opponent as well. Oh, fun fact on Kowalski. Gets better every game. Yeah, I mean, he's just the guy. So Kowalski, as you would have seen, is now 4-star CA, which is insane. And I'm a huge fan of that in general. But as of literally me pressing spacebar about 3 times before stream to make sure we were on the day of the games, i.e. not our game, but the other European games, Kowalski now has tries kill a ball often because of mentoring. For once, fake mentoring might have actually worked in our favour. Because he's got 16 passing and 15 vision already, so having tries killer balls often could actually be the little secret sauce that could make Jerzy Kowalski into an even more monstrous player, basically. He's got his new contract. He's worth a fortune as well. I'm so... I love him. I don't really like the tries to play way out of trouble so much with his only 10 dribbling, but it seems to not impact him too much, I suppose, right? Oh, dear. Best player... Oh, go on then. I like that these go through your own website. That's incredible. Ben Beachy. Oh, wow. He's a different sort of striker mould. With that kind of low finishing link up play. He would have gone really nicely in that previous tactic that the one we currently use as well. Driven personality. At 22 as well, 6 England Cup. No goals for England though, surprisingly. He won't be at Fulham much longer, I'm guessing. Oh, absolutely you do. Yeah, so Hadrian, I sent the save file over to Hadrian so he can investigate our special goalkeeper. And we have some news about that one. Because Hadrian can see things that I can't, basically. Right. That was a song request that did come on. Right. So, get ready for this. Click that. So this is the filter that you'll want to be testing. And I'm going to be testing this in a minute, although I do kind of know what's about to show up anyway, because Hadrian's told me a couple of things. But this will allow us to find any kind of fun managers and stuff. Special goalkeeper. Oh, yes. In the sense that he isn't actually a goalkeeper. But he is. But he isn't. More on that in a moment. Right, so let me just make sure I get this set up correctly, because I can save this as a filter. Oh, no, it's staff, isn't it? We want recruitment. Matt, keep drinking, man. That's the shortlist, the wrong one. Nice. Okay, I'll just load that up in the background. That way I don't forget it. And you don't have to paste it in chat again, so I can revert back to that in one moment. Outside the ban. They really have, Matt. And I'm glad, honestly. I was kind of hoping with Poland that we'd be able to get more of a... I was hoping it'd be like Hungary plus. Because I think we got a little bit unlucky with some of our homegrown guys in Hungary. But I was hoping with Poland we might be able to do a bit more of that. Oh, he isn't a centre-back, Rob. We found out that he's actually a striker. That's the neat part. We found out he's actually a striker, not a centre-back at all. We just mistook one of the attributes we could see for that. He has 15 finishing. Right, so we want... Let me just look at the filter again. Christoph, thank you very much. Danke for the 19 months, my friend. Big Germany game today, right? That's later on today. Is that Curacao later? Based in Poland as employed by club. That's what we're looking for. So we want... not that. We want... wait, is it just... No, not club. We want... Oh, God, which one is that under? Oh, in the order of the screenshot. Okay, so where is the based in one? Because usually I do that under club, but I'm guessing that's not really how that works here. Is it international? General? Oh, it could be general. There we go, general. So based in Poland. And... What was the other one? And employed by club. Okay. And that's employment... Oh, wait. Is this in general as well? Where's the employed one? Oh, it's there, literally. Sorry, it's at the top. Is employed by club. So that should give us what we want. Oh my God. So presumably at that point, how do we then sort of filter this down, so to speak? Or am I just sorting by rating? Is that one way of doing this? Virgil van Dijk is the assistant manager at Arca Gdynia. That'll do it. Oh, we had an age column. True, yes. So we'll sort it by that. And then go down to about here. And we should be able to see some fun ones. Yeah, Dembele was one I did know about. Would World Rep potentially be an option too, actually? Or would that not work for that? Oh, dear. Okay, World Rep doesn't work on this screen, apparently. How strange. Look for non-Polish flags. Good point, yes. General, nationality. So there's a couple of Ukrainians, a few Slovaks, a few Swissmen. Breland Bolo is a scout. He of the penalty yesterday against Qatar. Love to see it. Patrick, I did see that video, Andrew. It actually came across my TikTok. And then it was posted in the Discord as well, which is really cool. So yeah, and Bolo is a scout at Brookbet. Stefan Honsho is the doff at Vichev Łódź. That might be a real thing for all I know. Valentin Borami is at Wichester. A couple of Serbs. A Somali dude there. A couple of Portuguese fellas. If you see a name that stands out to you as well, and I don't clock it, please let me know. Obviously, loads of Polish fellas. Now, there may be some big Polish names in here too, but that's obviously not what it was. I thought I saw triple digits on age then. That would be most of them, wouldn't it? I feel like Breland Bolo is perpetually 29 years old in my head. I feel like he's always at every single major tournament there. Let me just get through the rest of the Polish ones, because that's going to be quite a lot of them. Here we go. Right. Chuba Akpom is a coach at Arca as well. That's amazing. And then we've got Roy Mackay is a coach at Motor Lublin. Obviously, we've got Virgil van Dijk is the assistant manager at Arca, which is awesome. Andre Oyer, assistant coach at Pogon. Stefan de Vrij, assistant coach at Brookbet. Davy Klassen, assistant manager at Veronica. Wow, there's so many Dutch assistant managers. He's not Polish. Yeah, we probably could have done that. Oh, well. Booty, I think he's still in charge. Genuinely. We got Halimi, Mangrano, Damon Weir, obviously, who is a Patreon regen. So more on that next time. He's actually retired and gone straight into management and is managing Warta Poznan in the second tier already at 30 years old. Which means, because we've spotted him now, I can straight put him on the staff shortlist, which is sick. Then we've got a Dai there. Loads of Germans. Any fun ones? Goretzka. We knew about Goretzka, I think. I remember seeing something about Goretzka. Sebastian Rudy. He played for Hoffenheim, right? Sebastian Frank, Dustin Hune. Loads of Germans. Lockman. David Lehmann. I thought it was... And obviously Usman Dembele is the assistant manager at Radomiak. This makes me think that within about 3 or 4 years, a lot of these assistant managers we're going to see are going to end up becoming managers in the main save too. because this feels like a statement of like a lot of this has been happening recently. Anything? Wow, not a lot of Spaniards. The Spanish scourge hasn't quite hit managers just yet. Incredible. Any more further down? 2 Englishmen, Kevin Paxton and Saul Milovanovic. Of course, yes. Beautiful English name. What else we got? A few Croats in there. Malcolm of Brazil, who is a scout. And then Dario Vandenbos. That might be my favourite one of the bunch so far. My guy. That's awesome. Dario Vandenbos. So he was... Oh, is he caretaker? No, yeah, so he is. So yeah, Regan Booty might have now been let go, I wonder. Or... Oh, yes, no, he did get sacked. Oh, no, he's still there. Weird. So why doesn't Booty show up? Unless there's a... Oh, hang on, it could be staff interest. Wait a second. Tell you what it was. I had it filtered by these. So it was only people that would be willing to join us. There's actually way more. There's like a considerable amount more. Let me just do is not Polish. That way it just cuts it down a little bit. Nationality is not Polish. There we go. I know we may miss the occasional crazy good poll in there, but this will allow us to find the ones we're really looking for. Hopefully that doesn't exclude like people who have got Polish second nationality, perhaps, which might be a bit of an issue. So it may have to be is not partially Polish. I don't know. Can you even do that? That's amazing. Hello, Jake. Let me just see. Was there any ones that show up this time around that we didn't have before? Because it's likely going to be the same, I would have thought. There's probably a couple of extra ones in here. Like Noel Hunt. Wait, Noel Hunt is the manager. Noel Hunt is the manager at Motor Lublin. Wait, so who was the assistant at Motor Lublin? Because... Okay. Yeah. Oh, second team manager's true. Although... Does it just... Wow, okay. So he went straight from being Reading manager for 12 years straight to that. I think he's just a manager. Let me just check. Yeah, no, he's the straight up manager. Fuck, who... There was definitely a fun assistant manager they had as well. Loads more Germans, in fact.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Bog. A few Frenchmen. Weirdly, it seems like most of them are still the same people that were the ones that stood out the most. So there's Regan Booty. Oh, and Liam Rossini, of course, is the Piast Gliwice manager. Incredible. Belgium? A couple of Austrians further down. Of course, Sam Kerr at Zagłębie Lubin. So it's largely the same as it happens. Let me just make sure I turn this back on, because otherwise I will forget the next time we're looking at staff to look for people who are actually interested in joining the club. And that will screw us up. That's a cool little search. It's a very cool search, in fact. Right. Thought about their finishing. See what Hanson's talking around. I suppose we could. Hello, Rochdale. How's it going, man? Found his level this time. Apparently, to be fair, Piast Gliwice have kind of chefed. Like, a woman? Not in my house. We don't allow... This is a woman-free zone. No girls allowed. How... I've got to avoid catching cooties. Come on now. So this is Ali Car... Oh, hello. Wait, how old is he? 18. Fair play. Back from Spain. Nicely done. I assume on holiday. A Lebanese team. That's sick. We did sign a guy from a Lebanese team, actually, earlier in this save, if I recall. And he turned out to be average. But average is better than nothing, right?
What about cooties?
You... What?
No girls in the house.
It's okay. You're allowed. You're an exception. Let me just clear this and see if there are any goalies that like have that ability. I'll just set it to like 13, and then is goalkeeper. One guy and he's real. He's a real goalie. Wow. New England Patriots. Thank you very much for the 42 months. How are you, my friend? Wow. That's bizarre to me. So this Uzbek goalie, who may or may not be the Uzbek national team goalie IRL. Actually, yeah, he's 24. I wouldn't be surprised if he was in the squad. I guess we probably don't have the scouting knowledge. But either way, we've got our own. We don't need another. We have one of our own. That's the main thing. Soshan. So for those unaware, the reason I was looking that up is because... which Soshan am I looking up here, specifically? Because there's a few different options. I signed a goalkeeper based on him having really good physicals. We later found out that he's a glitched goalkeeper who actually is a goalkeeper. Sorry, that actually is a striker, but the game has misassigned him the role of goalkeeper. So our plan is to play him as a striker and see what happens. Because we can see his attributes by looking on the other menu, and he has got crazy good striker attributes. So we've got him on a bit of trading for certain things that we can do to try and see if we can do anything about it. But Hadrian checked, and he's full out of 2020 goalkeeper, basically. So we can't really do much to certain attributes for him, but we can do things, and we're going to see this. Like he's got the role goalkeeper. I know, crazy that, isn't it? But yeah, I don't really know what I'm looking for as far as Sochan, but these are regens that are called that. Lee Dixon, not one of my favourite co-commentators, but what's he done now? There's this guy who maybe used to play for us. No, he didn't. I'll refund your points because I'm not entirely sure what I was looking for specifically on that one. But it is there. Right, what was I going to check? Oh, I did try him in a game, by the way. Didn't go amazingly. I think it was this one. Yeah, he got a 6.9 because I figured a game in the cup against Sandizia would be a good opportunity to try this out. He did okay. Shankiti even got an injury in this game and he was back by the following week. He is just unstoppable at the moment. It's crazy cool. So, crucially, we are actually on Champions League match day, but not for us. The reason I stopped it here is because we've got other Champions League games about to take place that I figured be way more fun to do by chance. No, he's actually straight up German, I think. Despite a slightly sort of Scandi spelling of his name, I believe he is just straight up German. I signed him from RB Leipzig. Is he in the World Cup? That's awesome. Is he like their starting goalkeeper? Because all of a sudden, when Bro comes up for corners, I'm just saying, we shouldn't rule him out as an option. So, big things today, just to catch you up on the Champions League if you missed last stream. We're top, won every game. Piaskowicza, 7 points under Liam Rossignol, by the way, already. Legia, 6 points on the board. 2 wins for them. And Górnik Zabrze, 6 points on the board. That's ridiculous. We've played 3 matches and they've already got 19 points between them. There is a chance we go for the record. Selvig Holsten, because that's up towards the Danish border, right? If I remember correctly. Let's see. He is straight up German. Was born in... I always go to the wrong menu here. This one. He was born in Meissen. So I don't know whereabouts Meissen is as far as Germany goes. How close to Denmark is that? Is the big question. It's going okay, Basil, so far. We were just checking in on a few little odd curiosities, I suppose, right? Hang around.
I thought
Thank you for the 31
nothing could
points,
get more desperate than Scotland's defence in the second half last night. But then I realised I've subscribed to you for over 2.5 years.
That'll do it. Close to the Czech Republic. Oh, really? Okay. Fair enough. So he's actually from the Leipzig area, I guess. That would make more sense given that he's from Leipzig. Yeah, Scotland, I mean, obviously, I only watched a small amount of football yesterday because I was at my sister's until I got back about just before 10 o'clock. So I literally caught stoppage time of the Swiss game enough to see Qatar score. And that was surprising because I had a little look at the stats before I left or while I was in the car on the way back. And it looked like they were absolutely bashing them, like dominating Qatar. And yet, switch on for a second... That group has been thrown wide open with that, as has the Brazil result too, because Scotland have now got a fantastic chance at not just progression, but good progression too, because of the staggering. Prince, thank you for the 46 months, friend. How are you on this fine day? And shout out Australia as well. So Djurgården Piaskowicza just took a... How are they doing this? They just took a draw with Atletico Madrid. They're unbeaten so far. Another... point for Poland, takes us to 20. Górnik lose to Man City, not a huge shock. The question is, did Legia pull off anything magical? No, they lost to Villarreal as well, but again, that's a tough-ass game. So it's 20 points in total for Poland, for them. But fair play. Piaskowicza have basically got nearly enough points to qualify already. And I truly think that one more win for Legia or Górnik, there's a real chance that we get all 3 of us, or all 4, through. I was surprised at how good Morocco were as well, and from what I could see in the relatively okay 9-minute highlight packages, I would say. That's a good amount to get a lot of the stuff done. I really like that ITV don't have the scores in either the thumbnails or the titles of the videos as well. That's nice. It's a good touch with the way that this World Cup is going on right now. To not have those spoilers. Because didn't the BBC not do that at one point or something? Jay, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. That's very, very kind of you, sir. I really do appreciate that. I'm... suddenly flipped my opinion on Australia a complete 180. Who's Australia's next game? I will consult the wall chart. it's the US. That might actually be quite tough. Like, because I've got to be honest as well, they looked really good as well. I know it's Paraguay, but Paraguay are not a bad side by any means. Like, ultimately, if they're South American and get to the World Cup, they're usually okay to an extent. I was very impressed with what I saw in the highlights of the USA game as well, and particularly how it seemed that Paraguay had just decided to give the US the entire half space every single time they got the ball. And Pulisic and Balogun, or specifically Pulisic as well, just running those channels over and over again, and Paraguay could do nothing about it the entire time. It was very free-flowing. Really good to watch, actually. I was impressed at how many goals they scored and didn't really give up. Jack as well with the 14 months. That's very, very kind of you. I'm being kissed in the back as well. What a day it is to be alive. One more curiosity. Absolutely, yes. Crack on. Hello, Pog. Are you okay?
Yes.
Is there something particular that you need?
No.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Cool. Good chat, Chief.
Bye.
Go team. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, the Gio Reyna's goal was filth. That little like Trivela, I suppose, wasn't it? It was. I love the camera angle they had from behind. Oh well, there we go. I mean, as good names go, this might be one of the better ones. This is Good Luck Orgy. Now, we had Pious Orgy on a previous save, but Good Luck Orgy and the mustache as well. He is signing for us. And he's only 19 as well. In you come. Probably not the first time he's heard that, given the name. Right, 4-year contract for Good Luck Orgy. Welcome to the club. What a time to join. Yeah, if you've just joined us, this is Good Luck Orgy. Where was he born? Hopefully it's somewhere amazing as well. He's from Nigeria. He was born in Port Harcourt. That's just sounds like a place. Yeah, you'd have to have had some serious mishaps at the previous ones, right? I would say it's Scam, but we're just going to bring Promise Orgy as well. Wait, is there a Promise Orgy as well? Oh, it's both a first name and a surname. This actually goes deeper than I thought. I assume that Hadrian probably searched for this, and that's why if there was another one with a crazy name like that, he would have alerted. Yeah, it means Orgy is possible, 100%. Which is always good to know that it's there lurking in the back, right? Ready to go. Song requests went through. Hopefully these song requests have all gone through. If they don't, do let me know. Right, so. Oh yeah, we've got wrong day, haven't we? I'm unsure as to what tactics to play against FC Copenhagen, to be honest. Because part of me feels like, where are they? What have their results been so far? They've got a win against Shakhtar, okay. Draw against Slavia, and a loss to Galatasaray. I feel like it's lick the stamp and send it, honestly. And we can just switch it if it doesn't work. I feel like we should be reserving the other tactic now for the we would play this team in a knockout round type games, you know? Those feel like my gut. Wow. Even the youth team now are starting to chef with this. Like a 5-1 win for the youth team as well. Yeah, Ludogorets, we did kind of club them 7-0 away from home. It was a little bit embarrassing for them. In fact, I think they've conceded a stupid amount of goals already. Yeah, 20. Wow. I actually didn't realize it was as bad as that. They've conceded 20 times so far. Victoria Pilsen have just woken up in a cold sweat, wondering if their record from a few years ago in the Europa League is going to be beaten. 20 in 4 games. We put 7 past them, but that means they're still shipping on average over 4 for the other games too. So what were the other results? 7, 6-3, 4-1, and 3-0. They even lost to Legia Warszawa. Okay, so that reminds me, actually, we'll set that up going into this game then for the corners, just to see if it works any better. We are the only Polish side playing today, which does help as well. So the team looks relatively good to go, honestly. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. Hansen's on the bench. But he's not allowed to be on the bench anymore, my friend. They don't allow goalkeepers on the bench. Although we'll get him put in the squad after Christmas. Right, we want unavailable. And then, I guess Venetti. Oh, Henrique? No, not yet. Not quite. Yes, the tactic has evolved a little bit. Basically, it's now just this in possession and this out of possession. We decided that we needed to be more aggressive. And so far, the signs are good. So I need to go to set pieces and see if I can... Hopefully this won't take me too long to knock up. Let me find... Where is it gone? There it is. Oh my god. Ooh, right. That might be one I might have to work on off stream just because I don't want to spend too much time developing that. Actually, is this going to be too difficult to sort out? Let me just check. So I've got 4 on the attack. So it's outswinger. And then aim for, forgive me, chat, near post, which is fine. Then I've got attack near post, lurk at far post, which is what it's already set to, actually. Oh no, lurk at near post, then attack far post. So that's an attack far post, lurk at near post, like that. And then we've got mark keeper and lurk at far post. So I will just drag a rando in there. That's what I have. Ooh. Why doesn't it let me do that? I'll view instead. Do I have to put it on there? Ah, there we go. So we've got mark keeper and then lurk at far post. And then the other one, lurk outside area near and far, wherever you are. We'll drop you in there. Far side and near side. And then the last one is presumably stay back if needed, right? Oh, just stay back. That would make more sense as well, actually. We'll do stay back. Nice. Okay, we'll try that out and see what happens. Afrochark, thank you very much for the 48 months. It can't work any worse than what we're already using. No, it wouldn't, Jay. Not at all. Virile man, me, and whatnot. Obviously, the short corner pack will still... the short corner tactic will still be in the tactics pack. This is obviously something we're working on right now. Right, sick. We'll just see how it goes. And maybe magic will happen. Oh, aerial threats. Doesn't my assistant... I do have my assistant in charge. Or do I not? Hang on. Where is... I genuinely haven't messed around with this in such a long time. This one here. So... let me just ask him first. And then... So I guess, I mean... So basically just jumping reach. Wait. Surely not. So you can't sort them by jumping reach on this screen. That is mad. Jens is actually kind of good. Can you at least drag them? Oh my lord. FM, bro. I'll get Jensy boy in there as well. Wow. Remind me to avoid this screen. Jersey's actually got really good jumping reach as well. I may have to sort that out properly. But right now I think we'll be okay. It's marginal gains at this point, but I will have a proper deeper look into that because that's going to be way too fiddly for my liking at this stage. Goodness me. Can't add keepers to take set pieces. Really? So, hang on. Hasn't that always been a thing you were able to do though? That's dumb as hell. I remember the days of having Martin Galfrascoli on my old Wimbledon save, scoring that free kick in the Europa League final. It was brilliant teams. Have to cheat. Ruined. Oh, who's he wanted by? Oh, the usual suspects. I don't know if I mentioned this last year. I think I did. We actually got our first bid on Steinbergen over the summer, but I think it may have gone under the radar a little bit. Inter bid £79 million for Steinbergen. Sorry, Steinbergen. So clearly, there's a quality... I mean, we know there's a quality player here as well. Right? Let's be honest. He's absolutely goated. But it's the fact that teams like Inter were already swarming around him is kind of fascinating to me. Right. Okay, that should do. We've got the other tactic in the back pocket in case we need it. Good to see. Yeah, I think all of those screens that have the little upward and downward arrows and then the draggable options, I'm convinced that all of those are broken in 26 because most of those screens were also broken in 24. For example, the team report priorities screen had a system like that, and it was a pain in the arse to use last year too. Saz made it a bit easier with the skin that he changed. And the same with the player scout report priority list as well. It's such a pain in the arse to use if you've got more than about 5 people on it at this stage. Right. Doing well. I mean, we have a weird checkered history against FC Copenhagen, so I'm a bit concerned about this given that we're away from home, but anyone fun in their team? They got Hilstrup Bugger. Nice, good to see. Yeah, it's... I wonder if it's because dragging and dropping things on a console with a controller is a very difficult mechanic to have at all, perhaps, and that's why the menu is really bad. It feels like they have often too many different conflicting mechanics with regards to menus. I mean, I'm okay with it because it worked in the past, but now it feels like it sort of doesn't work as well. I do love on certain screens when I'm switching tactic, it still pops up randomly with the console buttons, even though I don't have a controller plugged in. The amount of times it's gaslit me into thinking I've accidentally plugged a controller into this PC or something. I haven't, obviously, but it makes me think that I have. Okay. Oh, I forgot that I just realised I didn't actually check the squad out properly, and Geisler's starting today. So this will be an interesting test. Hans has actually looked quite good in some of the league games I've played him in, so this might be an opportunity for him to sort of have a breakout moment for us in Europe at least. Oh, what a tackle. Come on. Nice early goal. It's Montperouse, and it should have been 1-0 already. But I've had him play in What role is he playing, actually? Because I've got... Yeah, so basically Geisler and Joao Carlos are playing as the two sort of wide midfielders, essentially, in this system. So, wide central midfielders. And I think Geisler's already got a couple of goals from that position so far, both looking pretty much identical. I think it was in the 6-0 victory against Pogon that he got them, where basically Naeem just went to the byline, pulled it back, Geisler was there, tapping, pretty much. I understand why they'd want the parity across them, because ultimately, from a development standpoint, it probably does make it easier for rolling out updates, and they don't have to code things differently for each one. But then it does sort of, I would say, hinder the experience on both platforms because of it. Like, sometimes you have to accept that things are going to be different because they're going to have different controller setups, and the way that the user will play is just going to be different on a console to how it would be on a PC setup. Oh, here we go. Go on, Naeem. Oh, he's got to... Oh... How has that not got in? We're playing well to start with, but my God, man. Not for the benefit of the player. Yeah, it sort of makes everything worse overall. Like, I imagine the console experience probably does get worse because of it too, I suspect, because they've probably tried to bring in some things that maybe don't work amazingly for the console side of things either. I mean, obviously I don't know what they would be because I haven't played the console version ever, but I suspect they do exist nevertheless. Elshan Kitty's not particularly happy man so far. Is he like a long-standing goalkeeper of theirs? Let's have a little... They've actually got some names I recognise. Isn't this a real guy too? Or maybe not. I mean, I know that name is quite a common name I always see. So yeah, their goalie. He is only 32. Like... Or was this more of a case of, like, you'd expect him to have left the club and moved on to bigger things by now? Because he may well have done in the past and come back. Or it's just because non-playable league sort of stuff. Half funny wants pizza, the other half wants burger, so the compromise and get everything. Yes, yeah, exactly. It's... And I do wonder if... But I don't know what they can really do about that at this stage now, right? It's... Fantasy not locked. Oh, Sorry, I often forget to do that, to be fair. Did we just score while I was locking fantasy? Hey, a corner goal! Amazing. We lead away from home in Denmark, and it's a corner goal, no less. Love to see it. Mana might actually get a few more goals for us this year as well. How did this come about? Oh, that's a nice corner. I like that. I say nice corner. It almost looks like the corner was slightly overhit from Monperus there, because Mana sort of peeled away from the near post and gets more towards the centre circle. Not centre circle. The centre of the box. But either way, we take that. He's done it all. I think that's actually his third or fourth goal of the season as well. He's, we've been weirdly okay in this game. Their goalie's literally been their best player, but they're two midfielders who are both running wide with the ball. Wow, look how aggressive they are. Their tactic actually reminds me a little bit of our old approach with the DLP and the two wide central midfielders. It does mean that when they lose the ball, though... Yeah. Oh, he's wide still. I get the feeling that we're going to get a lot of space through the middle in the second half, especially if we start trying to press these two and mark them a little bit tighter. I assume they're the ones doing all the passing. Oh, wow, look at this pass map. Their shape is actually kind of fascinating to me. It's sort of almost leaning over to the side. So they've got... Who are the two I'm thinking about? So it's 7 and 38. Oh, okay. So they're kind of shuffling. 38's really getting tight to the right-hand side here. Let's see if we are already doing anything with those two. We are... We are actually already going after them, in fact. In that case, I might press them a little bit harder. Try and win the ball a bit faster off of those two. Create some transitions while they're still out of position. That's the thing. I feel like our corner goals in the past, it seemed like we'd score from them loads, but I'm actually not sure. We'd get maybe 1 or 2 goals from that short corner driven in and then they score. But I don't think it was actually... I think what it was actually doing as well is it was stopping us from getting better chances elsewhere. So I feel like this type of corner will get us proper corner goals normally. Just a nice little bump. And we'll get more second phase type moments that we weren't really getting before. As frequently as... Certainly nowhere near as frequently as we were conceding them, that's for sure. Yeah, the short corners for me have gone off the ball quite a bit, especially as we changed our strategy as well. Leafy, the only injury that we've got currently of note is Paolo Enrique. He will likely be back for the end of stream, but will miss about the next 3 or 4 matches in the meantime. On the plus side, though, Geisler has come back in and looked really, really good in this system as well. And Kowalski, I don't know, I feel like that little extra thing we've got now with Kowalski's new PPM could be... They did, I suppose, but I think the problem was Jens was the only player we had that could really take advantage of those second phases. The other players would almost universally would miss those chances. Jens was the only guy capable of actually taking those shots on. Oh, well played. Go on, bring it back across. He's done it again. El Shankiti has done it again. I think there's a chance he might get 30 by Christmas. And we've not had a 30-goal striker. Look at this from Naeem, by the way. We've not had a 30-goal striker, I don't think, since Rodado. He's sent both of those defenders to the shops there. Shankiti just pulls in a little space, pops it through. 6 goals in 4 Champions League matches. This guy, he is him. I wonder if it's probably too late for him to go and win the Ballon d'Or, just because he would have had to have played the first half of the season like this as well. Shankiti, I believe, does have a new deal as well, yes. I think all 3 of the sort of players that needed them. So Steinbergen got a new deal, Kowalski got a new deal, and I think I gave a new deal for El Shank as well. Can I check here? I don't think I can I? Remind me after the match, but I'm fairly certain we did. Because he's the kind of guy that I wanted to just lock down forever, basically, because I get the feeling that he's the kind... Oh, what a pass! Oh, it's just wide. Love that. That was lovely. This tactic actually plays better football than the other one does. When this works, and it starts to really pop off around the box sometimes, some of the little interchanges and pass and move stuff is outrageousness. That goal that John scored in the last stream was filth. And weirdly, lately, it's starting to look a little bit better defensively too. Famous last words, I admit. Right. Okay, there's a few little tiredness creeping in there. Oh, thank you, Al. That's very kind of... Oh, sorry. Albright? I'm guessing Albright. Thank you, man. Sorry, I just read that again. That's extremely nice of you. I appreciate that. I suppose on a Sunday morning... God, it must be really late for you right now if it's early Sunday morning streams as well. So he's new in the sense that he's new to our first team, but he has been around for a few seasons. He's just been part of the loan farm and then sadly came back. I say sadly. Turns out maybe he was what we needed all along. Alvarez... Kowalski could maybe do with a little resty rest, but it's okay because Jens exists. The Mompa as well. Maybe. I should have maybe brought on Soboslai there, actually. Mana and Joao Carlos are a bit tired too, but I'm reticent to make one more. I will just leave the one more sub just in case we get an injury. Jesus Christ. You should be in bed, my friend. Unless you are, in which case fair play. Hello, Viva. He's one of the rare loan farm returners that actually were good enough to slot straight into the first team. Then again, Geisler is also that, and so is Chiavari. So actually there's a few this time around. I really hope that... I mean, I don't think they're going to get new loans. I mean, he doesn't obviously want one, but... Oh, hello. But Geisler... Problem with Geisler is he technically is Spanish Scourge. Even though he's German. And it would explain why he's so good. And he does look very, very competitive. I just wish he was still alone at Piast. They were... doing lovely things with him. Not that they've missed him too much, to be fair. Like, given the season they've had so far with their European success. If we grab a 3rd goal here, or back post, go on, take him on. He does have that in his game sometimes, but he scored that absolute monster strike against, Christ, who was it? It was the 2nd game, I think, where he scored that wonderful whipped shot across the keeper. Wingers in his tactic. We probably could, but... I'm not sure who I would put... Like, we don't have any play... It does certainly mean that if we were to find a couple of wingers that had okay defensive numbers, like, even 7 or 8 tackling would sort of make them a bit more doable for it. Oh, it's a beauty again! That is just filth. Shanky... This is why he gets so many assists as well. He's just so good at running the channels, spinning the ball in behind for other people, and he's so unselfish. Which is odd for a man that's already got like 22 goals this season. But what I feel like would happen before a lot of the time is that he would, or someone would drive into that space and try and shoot from a tight angle. Whereas instead now, that run of Geisler seems to always be on. It's fantastic. Huge fan of that. Right, 3-0. Should be game over. Do I just make one more change here just to avoid any injuries? I might even get Mana off, actually, for Hernandowski. Might as well protect him. But yeah, I think if we were to find some wingers, or just happen to stumble upon a winger or two that could do a bit of a defensive job, even if it's just, I don't know, 7, 8 tackling, maybe okay marking, although we could train that on them anyway. Oh, look at this. Spin it in behind. Here he comes, Naeem. Go on, another assist. Oh, it could have been. Yeah, that's the other thing. We seem to perform... We overperform our XG way more frequently with this tactical setup than the previous one. Regularly, we will be still sometimes quite close to our numbers, but it's just so much better. And I don't really even understand why. But I think partly it's just because the other tactic would just generate around an XG, if not more, of pure junk. Like those edge of the box shots from corners that are like 0.001 or whatever. Oh, it's so... Oh, it should have been 4. This is beautiful. Oh, what's this? What about the Gallipoli campaign? It's deep. Good. Solid work. Mum, thank you for the 67 months. You love to see it. It was lovely to see you yesterday. Hopefully wait. I thought he was going to run in all the way off the wing and just score. That's a huge gap we're leaving there. Please don't just let them concede a goal in the last minute of the game. Clean sheet is really going to be nice for Ashipong, and it's well defended by... What was it actually? No, please. Oh, last-ditch defending for us just seems better lately as well. It's crazy good. Braithwaite beating Manchester City. I assume you're doing Building a Nation Iceland, but even if you're not, honestly, that's insane. How did that come about? The only time I could think of it, the best example actually I have of that type of thing happening was the Europa League. We actually did underperform in the end, hilariously. Was that Europa League final between Kishvarda and Manchester City in the Hungary save, where they won with that, the only shot of the game, basically. They had a free kick in the 89th minute, hits the post, bounced back, and the striker just puts it in. Right. That was brilliant. Just basically no complaints. I don't think anyone that actually... Actually, John got a 6.7 in this. So there was a few sort of slight underperformances from players, but once again, El Shankiti just does things. He is him. We spent all that time trying to find a striker that could be even slightly like that, and instead bro's come along and just revolutionised the role. It's fantastic. FM Curacao Challenge. I feel like that surely is just going to be such prone to so much save scummery, surely. It feels like... Because I have seen some stuff to do with it, but what is the actual situation with the Curacao Challenge? Like, how does that actually work? We've got Man of the Match award, we've got clean sheets, loads of points for Mohamed El Shankiti. Shocker. I wonder how many people have captained him, other than everybody. Actually, oh no, it's quite a lot of people still. That is a lot of people, fair. I don't blame you, really. But sometimes you just need that extra thing to change it a little bit. Oh my god, you're right. Yes, I totally forgot about that, because they won on penalties, didn't they? That is mental. Tell you what, actually, I was looking through a save file I have, and also looking for this to do some weird FM stuff, finally, because of World Cup. And I found this ridiculous... Some of you may have already seen it. The Liberia AFCON run is generationally weird. It's... Basically, they got to an AFCON quite early in the save, then didn't qualify for like 11 years. But then they got back to it, drew every single group game 0-0, and were then knocked out, but still qualified, I think, somehow. Then the following time they got to AFCON, they drew every group game 0-0 except for one, which they lost 1-0. So they basically had 6 group games at AFCON in 2 AFCONs where they scored scored no goals and conceded once over that entire period. And then they randomly went and won it the following time around at AFCON out of nowhere. Liberia. I love FM sometimes when it does stuff like that. Right, bit of that. I'm very pleased with that, in fact, lads. Well played. New lock screen. Oh, God. Horrifying. That nobody wants that. I'll make custom wallpapers or something. I need to take new pictures, man. I did the WFM show on Thursday, and Alice was looking for some like thumbnail pictures, and I realised that I haven't taken any in about, well, probably since the start of the game cycle, honestly. I need to really update that. Search for their identity, still make up World Cup tournament, they got to World Cup. Yeah, it's... Sorry. Oh, God. You definitionally had me in the first half there, postcode. It is still a cool story for that. I'd forgotten that they'd actually been at a World Cup before. So they're not even technically like a debutant, but it kind of feels like they are, I suppose. Because it's been, what, 50-odd years nearly since they were last at a World Cup? Just seeing Real Madrid here, it does make me wonder what our boy is actually up to. Is he still... Right, okay, he's still there. Oh, my Lord. I mean, he's definitely finding his playing time dwindling somewhat. Last year was a bit more like it, but he's not exactly the regular starter that you'd expect him to be, given the quality of player that Adan Catalar is. 93 million they paid us for him, and honestly, I don't know if... Okay, so some of his mentals are very well developed, but I'm honestly not sure that he could have gone to the next level, so to speak. Compared to some of the guys we've got now, I feel like El Shankiti and Gomez have both got higher ceilings than him, frankly. Although Gomez does need to sort that out a little bit. I find partly that's not entirely his fault. It seems like he just gets less chances in this tactical setup. Feels like the right striker very much does dominate the proceedings, so to speak. Ah, fuck. I forgot to do the... What the hell? I must have hit the wrong button there. There we go. Right. I just wanted to make sure we rest people properly. Last thing we need is any more injuries like that. Wait, it's that one, isn't it? There we go. Yeah, they definitely can do with it. Still on the loan list. Yeah, I mean... yeah, I probably should take him off. It doesn't make much difference because ultimately, if someone puts a loan bid, I just say no, but now there's really little point to having him on there. So you'll notice a lot of players around the squad probably still are listed on the loan list just because it's always useful to have, I guess, but with him, I don't see there's any reason anymore why he'd ever want to go back out on loan and why, of course, we'd ever want him to. Did they beat Italy? No way. That's dope. Yeah, Radomiak. One thing to note this year, if you look at the sort of top teams in the league currently, they're the teams you'd expect. Generally speaking, they're actually kind of being a bit more stable for once. Like Piaskowicza, they're in the Champions League. They're cooking there. They're cooking league-wise. Radomiak, they're a great side regardless. Probably the second best team in the league, honestly. They're up there too. And they were doing okay in the Europa League. But Gornik, Champions League, doing okay. Lechia is a bit of a surprise. Brookbet are always around there as well. What are Corona up to? Oh my days. 14 goals scored and 14 conceded. Jesus. And Motor are back now, so they haven't lost that many of the players they had when they were last good. So hence why they're about 9th in the league. They definitely lost a few. They sold a couple. But Legia, I really hope they don't shit the bed again. That would actually kind of suck for them. There's a certain mushy middle of the league where just nobody scores goals, apparently. I'm assuming that's because they're all underperforming. Okay, that makes even less sense. Corona Kielce are overperforming their XG. Does that mean they're the lowest? Wow, they are the worst creative side in the entire division. So they're actually lucky to be where they are. That is not the route I was expecting that to take. Cracovia should be bottom of the league. How? Corona's manager is this guy here, Sean Loisu, who is a Frenchman who was a regen manager of Caen from very early in the save, actually. Wow. So he was at Caen for like 10 years as a regen manager. How strange. Forgive me, chat. I did a very early wee break today. I think I forgot to go for a piss before stream, but it's okay because it means you get an early whiz quiz and the chance of a second one potentially. I'll be back in just one moment.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off the Pope hat.
Okay, so Adam, just one each here on this potential one, but of course, I mean, it's going to take some catching him at this point, right? It's just going to take some catching him. Was there any absolutely ridiculous ones in that one? Because I'm assuming you didn't get double Uzbeks like you did last time. Right, I shall revert myself away from that, and we're back. The last one. Who was the last one? Oh, let me just see. Oh yeah, Taboho Mokoena. That would have been tough. Speaking of South Africa, actually, that was a game, wasn't it? What a way to start the World Cup. But yeah, Alex Greenwood is still unfortunately unemployed, and because of her new status as like, I'm manager and I'm really good, we can't employ her, sadly. We've tried a couple of times. Low block against Jagiellonia. I'm going to go with a no on that. Probably. Fuck it. Final third as well. I do quite like this, although I do forget to engage with it most of the time. Yeah, that game was just... Spanish Skir's staff. Well, some of them, I guess, could become staff, but I don't think it works like that. And even if they did, I feel like staff attributes are nowhere near as important on AI teams as... We've always tried to find the secret sauce for what that could be. And the closest we came last time was the adventurous mentality, which isn't really a thing in 26, and the uses loan market tendency, but you couldn't actually search for it to the point where Slugs from chat actually built a little applet that would allow us to search for it. It was crazy. 3 red cards. So I didn't see the McLean thing, but that first game... The first one for me was one of those ones where I was like, I understand this red, but it was it's the way that he clearly starts going over and then starts kicking his legs back into the player. But I feel like he's bought it, but I guess you kind of earn the right when you're in that position. But the others, it was certainly a get. Yeah, the Mexico one was the dumbest one of all. I don't know what he's playing at there. Like, you're already in total control of the game. Why even bother risking it at that point, right? It's South Africa. It's very smart body positioning, yeah. I get frustrated when I see it because I'm just like, oh, that would annoy the shit out of me if I'm the defender. But just getting yourself across the defender is half the battle in those situations, right? VAR didn't even review this. Oh my god. Yeah, that's that's bizarre. VAR doing VAR things, I suppose. I'm still pumped. Like, the start of the tournament, I feel like we haven't featured a lot. Brazil, I suppose. It feels like there hasn't been a game yet that's like one of those marquee matchup, so to speak. But I guess with the expanded format, those are going to be less frequent in the group stages, I suppose, just because it's more spread out, right? Brazil, Morocco. I didn't see the game, unfortunately. Hello, Andy. How are you, man? I suppose, I mean, it is the AFCON winners, Morocco, no less. The administrative AFCON winners were there. Yeah. I mean, that doesn't mean we're not going to get some absolute bangers. I mean, England versus Croatia. Is it England versus Croatia? It is, isn't it? Yeah. England-Croatia's kind of a bit like that as well. Netherlands-Japan feels a bit... Yeah, that's a good one, actually. Those games where you're like... They feel like a kind of game that would be a knockout game in another World Cup, perhaps, you know? Mystical. Ah, man. Yeah, I think that game, the Turkey-Australia game, had only just finished when I woke up this morning. Fun twos in the last group. Yeah. I mean, the group of life is starting to look... Actually, of that, I was very impressed with Canada in that game. I thought the commentary for the game, though, on the broadcast I was watching at least, were terrible. Because Canada, for me, dominated a lot of that first half and were creating a ton of chances and just seemed to be profligate at the last minute. But the commentators were like, oh yeah, Bosnia have had the best of this, when they'd had like one shot and it was their goal or something. So I was very happy with what I saw at Canada. They looked dynamic. They looked constantly like they were willing to be on the turn, getting it behind all the time. Jonathan David and who was the other guy? There's another player they've got that's really good too. They were fun. Oh, Kolasinac. I couldn't believe that was him. For some reason, I thought he'd be way older than that. I mean, bloody hell, all right then. 7'3". It's a fun-ass league. Are we overperforming here too? Probably not, right? We have overperformed by 16 goals. Okay. 52 goals in 11 matches. It's a start. Larin, yes. Oh, his goal was lovely. That's sort of the way it sort of faded into the bottom corner. But yeah, Kolasinac, I'd forgotten that he was still playing, and he has a very memorable body type when you see him running about. And I was watching thinking to myself, that guy looks a bit like, say, Kolasinac. Getting a bit closer. Wait, that is, say, Kolasinac. Massive. Oh, is that why I put the fade on it? I mean, ultimately, if you don't buy a ticket, you'll never win the lottery, right? I was probably one of the, like, certainly not the best shots they had in the entire game. I think they could have won that. Like, yeah, one of the points that was pointed out by the commentary team, and this one I did agree with, was that Canada would do a lot of outswinging corners in that game, and there was only that one chance that I really remember, and it was kind of vague. I think it fell on, was it Cornelius, their big centre-back, that got one, but it was just headed straight over the bar. They just kind of given the way that modern football is, it didn't feel like they made the most of the set-piece chances that were afforded to them, because they got a lot of them in that game. Way more than any team would normally get, even in half of a match, frankly. Does it actually? He looks sensational in just what I saw in the highlights, obviously, but that's... What is the early game today? Because there is like a 5 o'clock game, or is it 6? No, it's 6 o'clock today, isn't it? Which is fine, because I think that we're doing some podcast stuff this afternoon after stream. We want to make sure we're finished before the game kicks off. Germany Curacao. Oh, that's gonna be a banger. Well, I say a banger. It's a game that has a lot of interest, I suppose, right? Go get a result. I guess so, but like, I'm just happy for international football to exist and be in our presence at this point, I suppose. Right. We've got... What is the schedule looking like? Is this the one with the really close turnaround? No. So we've got another game in between there, actually. The game against Piasklevica. So what I might do for that one is rotate a bit more. But for this one, we'll just go with the boys. Although the bench might need a bit of a workaround. Potentially. No, we're good, actually. Need to make sure I get Hansen back in the Champions League squad after Christmas, because that's going to be a pain in the arse otherwise. Allocating new players' squad numbers. I don't... I mean, I haven't had any crashes since the patch, but I also don't know if I've done that yet. I tend to just... With the amount of signs we make, I tend not to assign them squad numbers at all until such time as they're actually in a squad and get... Basically, I do when the game tells me to do it, because otherwise I would be... We apparently have like 150 different squad numbers that are assigned currently. I don't really know how that works either. Was that Marion on the bench? No, it can't be, surely. No, wait. No, Marion's down here. Oh, that could have been scary for a moment. I will put a goalie on the bench, but it will be Hansen, because he's a goalie. Right. Yeah, I'll do. Yeah, I don't even know how... The number 99 shirt is kind of like a guest shirt that when players get thrown into the team for reasons beyond my control, that's the shirt they get to wear. And I don't know why the game always clears that. I guess it starts from the top and works its way down or something. Could have announcement for the Watford. Yes! That was cool. That was really cool, actually. Okay. I'm still unsure as to how successful this one is as far as instant result, but it does enough. And thankfully, the only games that were instant resulting anyway aren't likely to be ones that matter too much. Marion hasn't played in ages. He may have played an occasional game last season when I hit rotate squad and didn't look to change the goalkeeper back out again. Well, that's a game that's happened. Jagiellonia 3, Wisła Kraków 7. Do you know, I think we might just reach 100 goals in the league this season finally for the first time in the save. Good lord, man. Who was responsible for this monstrosity? Oh my god. It was 3-3 at half time. Bit of an overperformance on the XG that time. Did Geisler absolutely cook again? Make it 200? Don't know about that. The most we've ever scored in a season was 94, which was quite a few years ago. We've actually been trending downwards year after year ever since then, which is why I wanted to bring it back up again. So who actually did stuff? Naeem got 2 assists and a goal. Geisler got 2 more goals. Joao Carlos got a goal. Montparnasse got 2 goals. Gomez got a goal. El Shankiti got 2 assists. Wow, he didn't score in this game. Unheard of. Man doesn't even do things like that. Everyone thinking, oh, do I put Geisler in the team for a little bit? 94 before Christmas. Well, actually, I don't know how many goals we've got yet. We were trending at about 3 per game, which should put us at 90, about 102 overall. Which is not enough. I think we could do more than that. It does kind of ebb and flow a little bit, but that's kind of what you want, right? The defense is definitely nowhere near as good as it could be. But it's the risks you run. Oh, the European League. Yes, sorry, that is way more important than this. Let me just hand out the fantasy points. Not going to be getting any points for clean sheet bonuses today, that is for sure. Man of the match, though, will almost certainly go to Hans, of course, because it's my guy. Right. That will change it. I wonder how many people actually picked Hans today. Probably very little, actually. That might be the game-changing... the one... Hadrian's top, currently. Weirder things have happened. Marussia they found some upgrades. Improved deal for Montparnasse. That I may actually have to do, because he's only got 2 years on the deal now, and I think that's the most important thing, is to get him tied down. We'll circle back to that in a minute, because for now... Wait, which one's this? Never in my life have been proud to be an Australian when I heard a pub full of people interrupting cheers after seeing a 10-year-old Turkish boy crying in the crowd. But no, I've heard it on good grounds that that's horribleness, because you remember the World Cup with the Belgium game with England, or the Euros game. Can't do that. Not allowed. Do you not remember that one? That was a whole shitstorm, wasn't it? Right. let's see. Champions League for the first game. I don't know. It shouldn't do unless you make changes, but then it shouldn't do that either. Bear in mind, I don't control it. I just press buttons, unfortunately, and sometimes it does do things that aren't entirely what it's supposed to, but it shouldn't have done. Let me just check. It says you got 41, but it says 41 on my screen. But I know with substitution, sometimes it takes stuff away. I don't know, but I thought they'd fixed that part. 40 in the first. Right, I'm really sorry. I don't really know what to do. Like, I have no control over the back end of it, unfortunately. I don't know why it would have done that. The points for something, guys. Right. So, yeah, I'm afraid I don't really know. Yeah, that is... I'm sorry about that, man. Right, so Europa League. That's the one. I mean, I don't know the exact results, but we know that they were likely good. Because the points are way too high. Swing back around to this. Spurs just took a draw with Istra. That's very Spurs. Oh, well played, Jagiellonia. Draw with Athletic Club at home is great. And then presumably Radomiak won their game. Just easy as you like. 3-0 victory against RZ, like they're not a really good team themselves. That's wild. So realistically, I mean, they've still only got 7 points, but I think these two are going to be just sort of slowly plodding their way towards... Radomiak might be able to get top 8, but they've got some tough games. I think they're both likely to qualify, right? 1,000 channel points. Are you sure that wasn't a botched prediction there, Anarith? How good was the result? Yeah, fair. I mean, look at these two. Cabezas and Marabezi. I mean, Cabezas, he's good enough to play for us, but because they wanted him on loan, I was willing to let it happen, and I'm so glad that I did now. He is he's still only 21. The longer he stays out on loan, the better they're going to be. And Marabezi is truly... He is one of those, I hope he stays out on loan at them forever type players. Because since he's made that move... Actually, to be fair, this is his third different side in terms of loans. Did okay, actually, for Jagiellonia, but ever since he's gone to Radomiak, look at that. 21 goals in the league that season. 15, 12 already this year. Guy is like peak, and he's playing for Poland these days as well. He's part of the reason why they're so goddamn good. Yeah, the Dutch teams routinely get absolutely crushed by us for some reason, except for, actually PSV got knocked out of the Champions League last year by us, I think. No, Europa League. But that's awesome news. And I guess the last thing is, what about the Conference League? Yeah, I don't know what he's doing off the ball. I'm guessing nothing. Right, and the last one of those is, I mean, Arca are up on 7 points, which means they must have won again as well. Who did they beat this time? Because they had some tougher fixtures, if I recall. So I'm guessing this is one of their more easy fixtures. Yeah, 2-0 win away from home. Samuel Corrupt gets the goal again. 7 points on the board for Arca. They already took a draw off of Watford. In fact, I think they've already played 2 of their tougher games. So there's a chance they get top 8 as well. This is really good for coefficient now. Like, really good. Where are we actually at on the year? 5.5. Only England and annoyingly France have actually had better starts to the year than we have now. This is the exact sort of season that we needed, especially with the sheer amount of cheaty points that we could potentially get after Christmas were we to sustain this type of form, at least. Now, unfortunately, because of the way things have stretched out, with France being the team that's overperforming there, we're still never going to catch some... We're never going to catch France this season unless they fall off massively. Italy are doing okay, but they are already missing a team, so that will definitely hurt them later. And then the Netherlands are nowhere near us. So I think just consolidating 5th is likely to be good. Yeah, they are. I think some of that comes from the qualification phase a little bit. But because the thing is, Serbia have still only got 2 teams left. So have Greece, so have Georgia. Although Georgia having 2 teams left is quite impressive. So I guess I'll accept that for them. Are Austria doing anything this year? Well, they kind of are. I say kind of are. They're still all the way down here. But when you look at the seasons that Austria have had in the last few, 3.4 points, 2.6 for Austria. That's embarrassing. I forget where they actually are currently in the overall one. Oh, yeah, so Sweden would have got that because of the... It's very bad with any kind of summer league. And it always doubles up the number of teams they allegedly have in Europe. But that still implies Sweden have got like 4. It is fun to see that as well. Norway does it too. Are Austria going to sit further down? Oh my god. If things carry on at the rate that they're going, Austria could genuinely end up outside of the top 30, I think. They'd go below Moldova and Slovenia, and there's presumably another team in here as well. Yeah, Austria could go down to 31st in the coefficients. That's mental. Austria is the sort of nation in these saves that I often recommend for people. I don't understand what's happened. Particularly as, you've got the Sturm Grazes and those sort of teams. Always, RB Salzburg usually carry them themselves, but I feel like I haven't seen Salzburg in ages, just in general in this save. Oh, this would be why. Because look, they're flaming out of the Champions League all the way down to the Conference League. That time they got into the Europa, but so they have been in there a few times and actually did get, wow. Didn't win a single game that year. Even took a draw. Oh, that was a draw with Watch in a friendly. Yeah, I don't know. They're usually the flagship team from Austria, and they've just not really been at the races this time around. It's, probably should get themselves a manager. That would help, I suppose. Alexander Stankovic. Also, yeah, so GKS have sacked their manager as well, which I say isn't great, but then they are doing kind of poorly. Oh, speaking of managers, we've actually got Alexander Stankovic as a manager here, who finished his career. Hello, Hazard, how are you, my friend? I'm good. Very tired, honestly. Got back fairly late last night, and it's one of those days where it was lovely to go and see my sister and my family, but it's always quite being socially turned on when socially battery switched on, and it could be tough. I just feel exhausted after that sometimes. So we've got, yeah, he's kind of just essentially just been a journeyman throughout that, you heard, around that theory. Wrong guy. In that case, well, there is only one guy called that, so that's not him. Unless there's another guy that's not in the game anymore. But I don't believe there is another Stankovic in this save. Oh, could I interest you in Alexander Stramenkovic? He's staring us down. I'm going to scout him anyway. Simon Yanas. My guy. Right. Bit of that. So, he may end up being one of the most underrated youth players we've ever brought through at the club, because that potential doesn't appear to be going away. He seems to be nice and solid around there, and actually does seem to be developing to being a decent player. I get the feeling that he's definitely going to be a top flight player one day. Eventually. He's had several loans with these guys, and I don't think they're ever going to trouble the top flight. I don't know where they are in the league right now, but most likely mid-table or lower like they usually are. Yep. Love a draw, do they? And the sort of thing that's... Eventually he won't go back on loan and he'll hopefully find another one, but I feel like he could definitely be the sort of guy that's lower mid-heart, lower mid-table type team. God, Slotsk have just fallen off so badly. They're just never in the playoffs anymore. Polonia, this is the year, lads. Make it happen. Please, I beg of you. Pushing the opponents are a bit of a disappointment too, in fact. I would like it if one of these two could finally get a promotion, because it feels like Zagłębie Sosnowiec and Polonia Wrocław are in the playoffs, or next to it, basically every year, and they never win. The contraption behind me? Do you mean the wall chart? It's a wall chart. I do. Although on the plus side, I don't have to add the logo to the graphic, and in a way that's helpful because it means I have less things to do. Because then I have to go and find the logo, and then I have to remember the exact cropping and rotation that I use for it, and I think it's 10.34 degrees or something. I should have written that down last time, really, now that I think about it. So their manager has been sacked. But if I can find the news article, we might be able to see the bit where it tells you who their new manager is likely to be. This one. See what luminaries of the game they're after this time. Amish players. 2,049 of them. Damn. Colombia and Nigeria. Yeah, so Colombia especially seem to produce those guys. I feel like it's never a bad thing to search them, just because we've got so many scouts that we can kind of get through them in reasonable time anyway. And if you're doing it every year, you're actually not going to have 2,000 of them anyway, because you'll have ones you've already scouted before. So I always do it, generally speaking. So who have they got then? Anas Mravats is I feel like the Malmo manager, whoever that is, although it's always this guy in fact, he's always linked with this job for some reason. Basically a calendar for the games. It's a bit more than a calendar. It basically has, I've just pressed the be right back button, excuse me. Wrong button. It's basically just a giant chart that has all the fixtures on it, all the groups, all the stadiums, all the information you could possibly want. It even has the world rankings, actually. Huh. I didn't notice that. Actually, it has the world rankings on the bottom, too. That's sick. The game hasn't stopped showing me that, no. In fact, I'll show you him in a moment, because I saw his name pop up about a different job, I think, as well. Varta Poznan, I think, actually went down quite a long way and are now on the way back up. They're actually being managed right now by a Patreon regen, which is fun. Ah, here we go. Oh, this is him. This is the guy. Wait, hang on. Has he actually left this time? Bro actually did leave. Stephen Lurch is the guy that's always showing up in all of the news articles about new managers in Poland. So when I see his face, I just know that there's going to be a new manager. But he has left the club. So maybe, unless they sacked him as well. And then Kasper Volny, who is currently the Łukasz Łódź manager. Boring though, because he's a regen. It's not as fun. Where's the good footballing luminaries, damn it? 192 PA, that's kind of bizarre. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Can anyone remember what that Colombian wingback, was it Palacio that we got on the previous save? He was like the guy for that, right? Was he one of our old assistants? Oh, that's kind of sick. Right, Montparnasse. He does need a new contract. And I know that we don't have to talk to his agent now because this is technically counted as that. I hate the fact that when they come to you for the new thing, you're not allowed to negotiate with the agent about it. They just tell you these are the terms. But I do want to give him a new deal. What's the wage? I just want to figure out where I can slot him in. Obviously, he's going to be the highest paid player at the club. But it's just to make sure I don't overpay him. So he's got £275,000 a week available. Wages, that's not the right one. It's in this one, isn't it? No, recruitment. Contracts. So Naeem's on 105 for another 5 years, actually. So that's okay. Did you just get Wolfsburg relegated? Maybe. Actually, to be fair, it was Bayer Leverkusen and Dortmund that were in the relegation battle last year in this save, which was wild. Hello, Cryabout. My World Cup brain is cooked. Have you been staying up late to watch the... I think at a certain point, it isn't even staying up late, isn't it? It's getting up early. So I think I'll be fine. If I can slot him in above Anwar Naeem at around about 110, 115 for a 5-year deal, I'd be content with that. Because he's 27 now, so that would take him through to 32. What's his natural fitness? 16. So we'll likely be able to still get him 5 more peak years out of him, I would have thought, at least. Star player, Domestic Cup, that's fine. I'll try and get him on important player, but usually they will... No. Whoa, apparently not. Okay, that's fine. 110. To be honest, if you give me an extra year, I will give you an extra bit of loyalty bonus. I'm willing to honestly just let him have the money because that's not that much more than I was expecting anyway. Puts him around about the same level as Naeem. If he gives me that extra year, I'll give him more money up front. There we go. That was actually much more straightforward than I was expecting. He needed a new deal. It's the Mompa. He deserves one. Things you'll have to see. Oh, really? Is he the real-life Wolfsburg coach? In that case, wait, who was? This guy here? To be fair, the managers at the start of the save are probably very different for the ones that actually ended up taking them down just because of how early in the game cycle, or rather the footballing season cycle we started this save. That does remind me, I probably should check in on the other leagues. I haven't really looked at them at all so far. Montparnasse. I'm not sure Montparnasse has ever complained about trying to leave. Maybe once during the first breakout season when the bids started coming in for him. But I think he's always been... There's a reason why he's club captain. He just does things. That's the thing. It's not that I could take it out anyway. It was redlocked, so I couldn't have got rid of it if I wanted to. So he ain't getting sold. And if he does, it's going to be for like £2 million to a French side when he's 37 years old. Standard football is a proper nerd too. Yeah, he loves that stuff. Oh, Wolfsburg's women's team. I see. Yes, that would explain why he had the Wolfsburg link. So Toby is developing. Shocker. Never get bored of that every single week. Oh, Pachuca. Oh, goal 50. I wouldn't normally care about goal 50, but I wonder if this year we finally get a player on it. Or the Ballon d'Or was handed out or something, and none of our players were even mentioned into it. Yeah, it's weird that his tackling's even developing. That's crazy. How's he done that? He's found ways to develop things I didn't even think could develop that well. Right, get rid of these guys. Unless there's anyone stupidly fun in here that I might have... Then again, if they're in there, they're probably either patron regions or they're on the Santa Baby shortlist for a reason anyway. So that'll be okay. Extensive... Oh, there's a few more lookables here. Take that. Hello, Felix. How are you, my friend? Went down. You wouldn't say it was Tudor or Zerbi's fault. No, I mean, Spurs, if they had gone down, they would have had some culpability for it, but not like... It wouldn't have been like a one-season thing, right? It's... If they had have taken the drop this year, it would have sort of been the final piece in a jigsaw that's been collapsing for a while, I guess, right? Front runner for manager next year. Oh, yeah. Montparnasse and Naeem would certainly be up there as far as managers for the next save. Yeah, then you've also got the likes of Konvolsky, Steinbergen. Don't rule those guys out yet because they're still younger in their careers and they've got that homegrown advantage potentially too, which definitely wins them extra points for sure. So, that guy's at RB Leipzig and is worth a fortune. He's very good, obviously, but we've got... Name of him. Maybe, yeah, that's the cool thing. We get to do that too. Whack an assistant in there as well. You get more options like we have done in the past. This guy... This was that other striker that we found at Fluminense, who is also 27 now. And honestly, we don't need him anymore, thanks to the emergence of our boy. Still worth keeping an eye on him, just in case, though. For Denmark, it's 99.9% HP Kyrgyz. Austria. Speaking of Austria from earlier. Amaruche for manager. Who's Amaruche? Or do you mean Amaricio Penis? Because he's got a chance. Pascal Gerald. 17 years old. 16 jumping reach. He's okay. Just not like overawed by his quality. I suppose he's only young, but... Boca guy. More. Okay. His name is exceptional. That's good. Still watch. The main reason we chose them is because there's a swan on the badge. That is literally it. We were looking through Danish teams and nothing stood out to me as being a team that I was like, yeah, that's what I want to do. And I have the weirdest reasons why I pick teams. His name is great. More. Whereabouts in Argentina was he born? Oh, kill me. Never mind. Watch after the Messi era. No entertainment anymore. I don't know. I think it just depends on what you consider entertaining, right? Because ultimately entertaining is subjective. I think I agree to some extent that football at times has become somewhat robotic and so system focused that it almost feels like two algorithms playing against each other. It's like watching a video game at times. But I do feel like there's still players that exist, like Ray and Cherky, that kind of break that mold. And I think those guys almost stand out more now than they did before. The name's more. Mish Money Penny. Money situation. We've got a decent amount of budget, but mostly through sales. So it's like, we can afford players, but we need to be careful with it, I guess. We can't anticipate that it's going to just stay like that, I guess. Jens Kiesler, left-sided winger who can't tackle. They reckon A rated, but I don't know. I'm not so sure on that one, to be fair. 33 and 8. Oh, yeah, I have. I've played all of them. I played the World Cup one. I played 38 and 0, and I played 82 and 0 as well. 15. Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Would he even sign for it? He's a winger, though. I think it's this. It's that little bit there that worries me. Yeah, I mean, everything is... nostalgia isn't what it used to be, I suppose. I think a lot of it's... Most people just have fond memories of whichever era of football they were watching when they kind of first got invested in the game, I suppose. Because usually when particularly if you start watching it as a kid or when you're a bit younger, you usually have more time in order to actually invest and watch it. So you kind of get this all-encompassing... footballing bath, I guess, that kind of does that. Yeah. 11:23 tactic. Can you review and help me? Oh god. Right. Hang on, let me just see. I haven't got Discord loaded at the moment. I don't have it on startup, so I often forget. We already scouted for that can defend. I haven't, but ultimately, like I said with the wingers, I'm not going to go out and sign specifically new wingers for our tactic because we have 4 players that kind of do the job perfectly fine as it is. I just meant like future going, I will no longer be like, he's a winger, it doesn't matter. I'll have a little bit of a closer look and say, hey, this guy's got okay tackling. Maybe he could be a workable option. But we don't need to sign wingers to make our tactic better because we've got 4 players that like do both sides of the coin. This is going to be a bit tough to analyze this really because one, it's 23 because I'm like Unfortunately, at this stage, I'm so outside of FM23 that, like, a full 2 game cycles, essentially, that I almost wouldn't be able to tell you what works and what doesn't about a tactic anymore, because my brain is so stuck in 25 or 26 or even old sort of 24 knowledge that I don't know. I wish I could be more helpful, but I simply do not know anymore. Because everything I've kind of learned now has had to unlearn loads of things from previous FMs to the point where it's no longer in the muscle memory, if that makes sense. Playing it safe. Yep. Yeah, I mean, that's why I feel like at this World Cup, though, we are still going to see a couple of guys that just come out of nowhere, because some of the new teams in it are at least going to hopefully give us that. Managers take all the attention. I guess. I mean, I'm not sure if that's ever... I feel like that's always kind of been the case. Taraps, Ben Arthur. Yeah, what other players meet that kind of criteria? Because I guess it's just that in a lot of teams, they really can't afford to carry that player anymore, because they did have to do a lot of carrying for them. So, World Goal 50. Oh my God! Well then. Anwar Naeem, 1 goal 50. I did not anticipate that. That's amazing. Montperou's nowhere to be seen, interestingly, on here. Gilberto Mora actually number 2 there. What a fair play, Anwar. Still loads of real players on here too. He's in good company when you look at the teams that are on this list still. I mean, it's basically just a who's who of the usual suspects. And Al Ittihad there. Oh, and Brighton as well, actually, with Kambuala. Anyone in there at all that's... Yeah, Haaland just stays on there because of the rep, I suppose. And a guy at Stuttgart, in fact. Karetsas. Wow, that really is an incredibly homogenized... Was Lucinho on there? Ah, man. I always feel like Lucinho is only on this list because he moved to Atletico. Was Dusan on there too? Typical. The second they leave us, they're suddenly worthy of being on this list.
I'm the Pope. Cooper, take off.
To be fair, the same thing's happened here, because this Adrian Young dude was playing for Freiburg last season. And the second he moves... It's Mora. He's one of the Moras. Yeah. Hey, we got a guy on it, though. That's the main thing. Christian Holden. Thank you for the follow, my friend. Charisma. Oh. I think if you look hard enough, it just becomes tough for teams to have those types of players. It just seems like if a team has a choice between those types of players and just a hard-working guy that's going to have good numbers, they're always going to choose the second one, because they're probably right to do so as well, because they will probably win more with that player, and ultimately it's game's about winning, right? But I think that the way that the data scouting and stuff now works is it sort of means that those players, you get less... It is just more homogenized. You do have more... Before, when people were less knowledgeable on those things, you got more inconsistency, which made for more fun things like that. The Real Madrid locker room, those Galacticos I've heard so much about, right? Actually, I realised we've been scouting a lot of South American teams and good nations in the team reports lately, so I need to make sure I stay on top of that. Because, oh wow. Actually, a little understated, actually. Hello, Pog. Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
There's been an earthquake. It's Pog. Hello.
Hey!
It's okay.
I don't cause earthquakes.
No, you don't cause earthquakes. Just minor tremors.
They make you tremble.
Yeah. Make the ground shake like a pack opening. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I forgot we were still here, actually. Right, those trials are finished. We'll get them back in.
How's it going?
It's going okay. We were just discussing... Would you believe it, Pog? The World Cup.
Shocking.
That thing you are really interested in. When they put the first game on Thursday night, Pog goes to me, you know what? I'm going to sit down and I want to watch this World Cup because I really want to get involved in this. Within 5 minutes...
Yeah.
I'm just sat there like... You really do, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, who do you think will win the World Cup, Pog? Use the wall chart. You've got the wall chart for advice. Some people would not just stop watching. Well, I mean, no, clearly, because they're not. Evidently, they're not. Because if anything, football's growing as a sport still, isn't it? So I think clearly people aren't going to stop watching because they're not. Like,
I should say us, really, but
you probably should. But they're asking your actual opinion, Pog. Let your head rule this one, not the heart.
I don't know. I want to say Bosnia.
Yeah, this is the thing.
Cool.
Lower league is always going to exist. So I feel like if people want that, they can go watch lower league. It's a very different experience, but it is extremely fun to do.
Maybe Bosnia won, that'd be fun.
What?
If Bosnia won.
You're picking Bosnia?
Yeah.
We heard it here first, chat. Bosnia. They should. But then that just comes down to people don't enjoy the same things as you, right? Like, football fans ultimately, they obviously want to watch good football, but if their team is winning, they're going to care a lot less about the quality of the football at the same time as that. So, I mean, yeah, exactly. You picked two teams there. You've got Bosnia and Herzegovina.
They got more players.
Yeah, that's probably an unfair advantage there. Going to pick two squads is a little unfair. She's been like cribbing up on the notes. That's why she was so tired this morning. She was actually up at 5 a.m. watching the Australia-Turkey game.
No, I just woke up at 8, like 6:30 if I got to sleep again.
I mean, hey, if I predicted Bosnia weren't going to win it, chat, you'd all be lumping on it. So, you know.
Hello, Pogo and Matto. How are we doing today and what have I missed?
Bye.
Bye, Pog. That's weird. I could have sworn there was a resub of you in the offline Twitch chat. That's so strange. Thank you very much for the 27 months. We have a command for catch-up now, which is !previously. That will do the best catch-up job we can, at least. Get Groot. I mean, now that they've lost the opening game, it certainly doesn't help. That's the thing. The game is constantly evolving, because now we're in this weird sort of set-piece era. And I'll be honest with you, I find it dull as shit, that kind of stuff. But there are other things I can still take joy from. And what will happen is teams will just figure out a way to deal with that really easily. All the rules will change slightly and it makes it less effective. So they'll just switch on to something else, right? Oh, I've heard Sarajevo can be a lovely place to go. Yeah, for sure. It's one of those places, like Podgorica, Sarajevo, lots of basically places down that sort of Dalmatian area. They all just look lovely, frankly. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. PSG, like, obviously dislikable for a lot of reasons, but not for the football, for sure. Like, they play some lovely stuff, and it's just, I like watching them play. Like that semi-final against Bayern Munich, that first game especially. I feel like we can't surely be sat here going that isn't great to watch, right? Total football era with rigid tactics become more prominent in the world. Well, it seems almost like there will always be a counteract to everything. And football now almost feels like positions are sort of becoming a bit of a thing of the past now. And you don't say, hey, which player, within reason, you don't say, how are you a striker? But in actuality, they do all sorts of things. And it's interesting to see where the next evolution goes with that. Did Gomez just score a hat-trick? He did, albeit against Curacao, but hey, someone's got to. Germany later today, perhaps. Yeah. Bring back Catenaccio. I think every team should be managed by Jose Bordalas, and that's the one. Ale Moxel, it's a very old Roma kit. But I saw it at the bottom of the drawer today, and I thought, yes, wait, New Ranstar? Surely it's not. Oh, it's him. In fact, it's a lot of people. Oh, God. Oh, there's two guys. I get to congratulate him twice? Amazing. Why do I get to congratulate him twice? Because did he score as well? So Leo got a... Wait, hang on. Leo got a Brazil cap. Oh, good God. Christ. This is going to cost us shitloads of money, isn't it? These all feel like players I would have given those clauses to. So first up, this lad... Okay, he's starting to look better and better now, actually. Have we got a second Iranian crazy player? He's not even playing for them. Why? He may get a recall. He's almost... I'm wondering if he's only got 10 tackling, to be fair. That's the one thing that might let him down a little bit. But for 19, he's pretty solid. And he's getting caps now, which is cool. It's like all Cruyff taxes. Well, I mean, there'll just be a new manager with new ideas that comes along, right? That's usually how it works. So yeah, the Brazil cat was Leo. Who... I understand why. He was a guy I brought in to give us more depth in that defensive midfield zone as an option for later. And then Arca actually said we'll have him on loan. We've got a few guys like this that have gone out on loan like this. Like Effiong Uche, El Chalki as well, and now Leo, that probably were all guys I picked up for the first team. I think you're right. In any given time of anything that's particularly something that's highly popular, there'll always be the it's not like what it used to be and the it could be better or the I like it now, because it's just a window. It's almost like it's a cycle, isn't it? Like anything else, it goes in cycles. Oh yeah, they've got a massive bargain out of him, and he's going to hopefully chef for them in the Conference League this year, which would be dope. Yeah, I must say the hydration breaks thing is it's the fact that it's quite clearly obviously, yeah, hydration's important. We know that. And they've had these at previous World Cups before. It's the fact that it's a very specific thing at a specific time with a specific length that is just enough to get commercials in. It's brazen in what it is. And that's... I don't want to see that sort of stuff creeping in more and more and more. The second we start seeing it in, like, Winter Champions League games in a couple of years, that's when you know it's game's gone. Another 4 goals for the B team there, or the under-19 side. Yeah, that's the other thing. They add on time at the end of the half in stoppage time for it, but don't stop the clock in the first place. I wonder if that's just because of the laws of the game as well, that they're not allowed to do that. Yeah, if they stop the clock, it would just be full on quarters, I suppose. But it essentially is, isn't it? That is one of those things where I'm fully on board with the game's gone thing. Like, there are ways to do it that don't come about the way that they did there. Well, the BBC aren't allowed to show commercials because they're a non-commercial television channel. But yeah, I have seen it on several broadcasts while I was watching, because I've actually been... It's the first time I've ever watched football in 4K at home, as well as this World Cup. And my goodness. Oh, every fucking blade of grass. But I was watching one of the broadcasts was indeed the Fox one. And they, yeah, I can't remember which game it was. It might have even been the Canada game, actually. And there was a shot completely missed by it, too. Hello, Average Kiwi. He hasn't hit the back of the net yet. I have tried him in a game. In fact, I may try him again in the next game too, because we've got a rotation match up next. You leave my shorts alone, Poggy.
It's just the fact that I'm walking and I can't see him.
Yeah. But that's the thing, Thomas. Yeah, exactly. It should be a case of, if it is actually a hydration break, it doesn't take 3 minutes to drink some water, for a start. That's just a break at that point. And as you say... It's weird that it's basically just a tactic. It's a mini halftime. They can talk tactics, they can do all that sort of stuff. I'm super excited about what he could be, Kiwi Enthusiast. Hopefully we don't forget. I mean, I don't think you can really forget about him just because he's right there. Are you okay, Pog? What's up? I'm being ridiculed, as per. Can't even get any support at home. Useless.
No, it's like, you know, when like your girlfriend wears your oversized t-shirt.
When your girlfriend wears your oversized t-shirt, yeah.
That's basically what this is.
It is emphatically not that. It's the opposite of that. It's when your boyfriend wears your undersized shorts. Are they actually? So basically, is it just a case of they're not enforcing the rules properly then? How unusual. You know exactly what it looks like, Anna. There was that picture from from last summer where I was wearing a very similar ensemble, you know? I actually think it should be broken down into 9 10-minute periods with a 20-minute ad break in between each one. And every player should have to do an ad read at the halfway point in each 10-minute period. Now that's culture. That's what we need right now. I'm convinced that you could actually put the most good-hearted and good-natured person in charge of FIFA, and it would corrupt them inside. I'm convinced that it's like the One Ring, in some respects. Listen to that, yeah. Oh, yeah. Only keep the ball once each. Yes. So it's basically just set pieces. Maybe. I see what you mean. Who's this guy? Look at the CA on him. There's a couple in here. So this guy we have looked at before. And now he's old enough that we might be able to sign him. Okay, right. This guy... Hang on. I'll look at this guy first because he's minimal knowledge, which means I might accidentally, like, skip him if we don't have a closer look now. Alejandro Obregón. He's fascinating to me. I mean, I'm obviously going to scout him further. I'm not convinced he's, like, as good as the game says he is. I think it's just because the knowledge is so vague. It's just so spread out. Portrait mode. I'm actually surprised they're not doing that at times. And I don't even think that would be the worst thing. To me, that's more just adapting with modern technology and viewing habits than some of the other stuff. Power corrupts Infantino. That's hard to say, actually. Yeah, the Mexican guy, I mean, he's luckily extensively scouted, so we can have a look at him properly in a sec. Because we should be... Oh, that's much better. The scouts do seem to be working through more players than normal, but I think that just means we're finding more good players than normal, which is never a bad thing. Okay. 17-year-old Dios Juri, injured. I resent paying money for these kind of guys, especially that kind of money, and especially this kind of money, or that kind of money, or... Wait. This guy, though. Sam Murphy. Oh my days. He's way more fun. That's more like it. For that kind of price. Relatively-ish low wage. Yeah, why not? The fact that he's actually come through at a Jamaican side as well is cool. Then again, Jamaica does... I feel like in every save, Jamaica does produce the odd 1 or 2 dudes. 50%. Oh, 100%. Yes, it's actually 50% off on Fanatical right now, I believe. I got an email from my Fanatical contact yesterday talking about that. And I was like, for 50% off, yeah. Like, it's improved a hell of a lot since release. And now with the skins and the community mods and all the different things you can get, which are way better than they've ever been on any previous FM, those two things combined definitely make it better. Then you combine that with a drop in the price as well. It's 100% worth it at that stage. Where was he born? He was born in Kingston, of course. Could not be more Jamaican. Then we've got German guy at Stuttgart 2. Daniel Babel. Fickle personality. A bit overpriced. He feels like an issue. Yeah, exactly. You can have fun with it. I found my fun. Gareth Arnold, but he is at Manchester City and has 7 tackling. Like, I know that tackling does seem to go up sometimes, but not from 7 to 8. Goran Jocic. Oh wait, no. Hang on, no. Good on both feet. He's a little bit okay. And he's cheap. I don't hate the look of Goran Jocic. Quite cheap. Unless his contract is dumb, which is not. I think he feels doable. Oh, particularly at 1.3 million. That must be a release clause. Yep. Done. Oh, shit, I should have suggested it. Oh, well. Same thing. That's nice. Right, what about the guy we're actually looking for, though? This guy. Fickle personality is not ideal. What's the injury? Oh. That's actually really bad. Because he would have been out for a while already with that injury. That's like a 15, 16 month injury, I think. I think I had a player on another save of mine get that kind of injury. If he hadn't have had the injury, maybe. But there's things about him that worry me. The fickle personality, the lack of certain technical ability. He's now going to have had a massive amount of time out injured as well. He's on the shortlist, so we can keep an eye on him just in case anyone else comes in, but I'm not convinced that he's actually... Oh, that sucks. There was a look up of Mato in the fun name Brazilian. Was there really? Oh, there is! Alberto Mato, who's Argentinian, in fact, and there's Mateus Mato. And, of course, the Matos, yeah. Eduardo Mato, although it looks like the Matos are both real players, surprisingly. I like Mateus Mato. 26, though. Oh, he's got some okay attributes, but he's free. And he Chatos. Chato usually is a name. We have seen it before. Not this time. I forget which name pool Chato was in, but it was in a previous save, for sure. Actually, that reminds me, I was in an Indian restaurant yesterday in Stony Stratford, and obviously something on the menu, it was just called Aloo Chat. I just pointed to Pog and goes, me at the start of every stream. It was good times. Good food too. Yeah, no Chatos, Sally. We are Chatoless. Pig's name Hurts. Oh, really? Was there a Chato? It's not the same. There was actually a full-on, straight-up Chato. Oh, there's a couple of these, actually, yeah. We've got Arnold Chato, Raul Chato, Emmanuel Chato, Henry Bacono Chato. I thought that was just straight-up called Chato there. Nope, sadly not. Mr. Redcar. Oh! Hertz from Vaster. Oh, okay. We have a little gander at this guy here. Oh, yeah, he's just straight-up called Hertz. Wait, he's just straight-up Brazilian as well. So what's his actual name? Hertz Batista de Souza. How bizarre. Oh, I see. Yeah, we actually have a bit of scouting knowledge on it. Oh, hello. Okay, maybe more on him later. Potentially. Sorry, Sam Murphy. Youngster, that's fine. Particularly at this age. Oh, only 4 years. Okay. Oh, it's because we're mid-season. So technically it's 5 years. Bit of that. Nice for you. Lovely. A subway community. He's actually his middle name is. He can only score 6 goals a game. That was really hard to say. I'm dipping out of that particular one. Low move, no. French prospect. I get the feeling his potential is probably not going to be quite that good, but he's cheap enough that it's worth finding out, I feel like. And like Serbia caps. His wage is low enough that we can get away with that, I think. Yeah, 7 years for you. That's okay. And we'll reject the loan back. Potty! Thank you for the $5. And also, thank you for joining the Patreon. I saw that email. I think that was you.
Just
or
want
someone
to
else
say
with a very
I've
similar
not
name.
managed to catch many streams but been watching all the VODs. As a result, finally started to enjoy playing FM26. So thank you, Matto.
You love to see it, my friend. Firstly, that's very kind of you. And if that was you, thank you for joining the Patreon as well. I feel like every time I say thank you, there was like 3 more. And I don't know, this again down to the transfer room in stuff. I'm going to make a new version of that this week, which means I can then put the other version more public. Because I've got the next version is going to have the speed sliders in it and the ability to add roles as well into the picks. Because that's something I hadn't even considered until someone brought it up to me. So that's definitely on the cards for this week, along with the Weird England squad video. What a game between Ukraine and Brazil, by the way. Just a 4-4 draw. Hang on, did he sign straight away? Maybe I overpaid him there, actually. Oh, God. Someone's just got a Honduras cap and they're thanking a duck for this. This is bad times. Wait, we're international break. Shit, I probably should have... Minutes to talk about his development. He's a world-class player at 21 years old. Sweet baby Jesus. This man. Right, who got the cap then? Manuel Rosales. And why is the manager of Honduras called Ducky? Wait, where'd you see that man? Oh, no, that's the men's team there. Donovan Ducky. Oh, wait, I know that name. Why do I know that name? Maybe I don't know that name. No, I definitely don't know that name. Oh, wait, no. No, I don't. His name's Donovan Ducky, though. That's awesome. He's been down the mines. Plus, that means Ducky's in the name pool. Sadly, no Goosey. No other Duckies either, actually. We are Duckyless. Hate to see it. Danish region. And you can as well. I mean, unless they take that feature away from us. Actually, with any luck, they'll hopefully bring it back in the old style form where it's a bit more... organic, I suppose, because we had to do it with the pre-game editor this time around, which is not normally how it works, but it did allow us a little bit more control. But I think the biggest issue this year with the Patreon region thing was just the way that FM26 is as an entity. I could see why they might not have wanted to play that, given that we had just clubbed them in the Champions League. Doing that, I haven't. No. Manager names added to the name pool. So manager names, as far as I know... basically, I think any person's name is in the name pool. Because one of the ways that Hadrian used to mess with name pools in the past was, I believe, adding officials. If I remember correctly. So that way it didn't impact things directly, but you could therefore manipulate the name pool because you're adding assistant's name. Your own manager's name. Oh, really? I guess it's... I might assume that's likely because of the way that the game database works, is because the database is loaded prior to you adding your own manager. So it's sort of already got that stuff established and set up. Or the game just doesn't work very well like that sense. We need Donovan Goosey? I'm here for it. Has Burrow actually been playing out on loan? He hasn't really, which sucks because he's a very good player. See, if they played him, maybe they wouldn't be struggling so much. What about you? Oh, he's not even on loan. Wow, I'll tell you what. Or rather, he wasn't on loan because he wasn't old enough, but now he is old enough. Now he's at least listed for loan, which is something. A son of the internet. That's a good question. Ukraine in the World Cup final. Damn, okay. I'll tell you what, I have seen some shit as far as World Cups go. In this, well, not even this save. In this save and others, I was looking through another save of mine that I have for some of the weird FM TikToks I was making. And I have one World Cup where Tajikistan and Tanzania both qualify in the same group for the World Cup, which is wild. And Tajikistan had a bizarre pathway because obviously through Asia, you know, you have to go through the several different groups, but they managed to get into the last group in Asia with like a record low number of points basically because they only beat the two teams below them and that was it. And no, sorry, they beat one team and drew against the other one twice and that was enough. They got like 8 points or something, whereas most teams had like mid-teens. And then they somehow got 2 good wins in the next round and qualified for the World Cup. And it was really? Yeah, I think with being called Matt, I'm very, very likely to not have that being an issue at the moment. You never know. Maybe it'll go out of business. Maybe card won't be it. Only sign assistants to Kurgan with bird names? I mean, hey, there's a lot of bird names out there. I've been learning a lot about birds lately as a proud owner of a bird table. Wild player at Sven's Hens. Ooh. Okay. This is great. Let's have a look. Because we did have a look at Sven's Hens last stream, I think, because obviously they'd qualify for Europe. But maybe this one hasn't stood out to us. Firstly, actually, how are they doing in the league? Because obviously they sadly got knocked out of Europe. Oh, they're running for another go at the title at the very least. So let's see who this is. Oh, yeah. Marie Bells. That's her. Her hair barely fits in the picture frame and everything. How's that happened? Bloody hell's bells indeed. She was from a town in Poland that's just called Loud. Wait, she's Belgian. Oh, she's from Ghent. Do you think Svenny is signing Belgians for this team because of that?
Streak is most consistency I have going on in 1 year sub. Keep up good work.
You'd love to see my friend. That is 1 year of subs. I appreciate that, friend. Hope you're well. James Bond, maybe. I'm just like Mr. More from earlier. Actually, what is the attribute? Not attribute, sorry. The national teams or like nations of the. So he's got 2 ladies in his team. Julia Mays and obviously Julia Mays. I like the spelling. Marie Bells, and then Canny Silla. Canny being a first name. We can have fun with that. And then mostly Polish, and then a Serbian, and then a Slovenian further down. But that means Canny is a name. Of the it is a name, but the only player in the entire database called Canny is this particular Canny, and I Canny seal it. Me when the bottle can't screw on top enough. Right. Oh dear. Oh, of course, because international break, right? So with that in mind, we will next match only. This one. I nearly pressed the wrong button there. I still nearly pressed the wrong button there. Go pick youth prospects. But then, Handsome will start alongside Sharpek, my guy. Naeem or Mumbler? One of those likely. Naeem, Mumbler, Jersey, Steinbergen. Naeem and Mumbler are obviously the 2 leading candidates right now because they're obviously older and have more time to do so. But with Jersey and Kowalski, Jersey and Kowalski, the 2 guys, Jersey and Steinbergen, they've got time. On strength training, I believe he is, yes. Yes, he is on strength training, yeah. Main corner threat. Oh, we could try. I mean, he has 17 jumping reach. Certainly wouldn't. Oh, well, it will let us do that, though, because he's a goalkeeper. It might not. Let's try. I'm not convinced it will let us. But I'm going to scroll down just to make sure. I don't think he shows up there. So unfortunately not, which kind of sucks. Oh, man. But you have any defensive position? Wait, is Venetti? Oh, probably not, no. My assistant's not very good at picking players for this sort of squad, to be fair. So what I'll do is I'll just rotate this a little bit more. No, he's terrible for that. I'll just put Alvarez and my guy in instead. Put Coffee to the right. Like that. Geisler shouldn't start anyway, actually, because he may end up needing to play the next game. So what I'll do is I'll start Julio Cesar. And then Alvarez to the left side. Nice. Yeah, I think you maybe do it mid-game, perhaps. I don't know. But obviously with this one's... This is a simmed one. I think we might end up losing that anyway. I'll let Marion start. Why not? We were discussing him earlier. Cancelling the new Stargate series. Appealed too much to the core fan. Surely that's the exact thing you'd want. Although that does seem to be the problem with a lot of these sort of remakes these days, is that they just go, we're going to make this for the new audiences. It's just like, but you do realize you have an audience already. That's actually who you should be marketing this to. You want new audiences, of course, but you have an existing built-in audience that will watch the thing straight off the bat. Like... And then when it's good, people go, that new show's kind of good. We'll watch that instead. I don't know. Also, to cancel it before it's even started. That's mental. Right. The priorities of the roles becomes an aerial threat. I don't really understand the question, unfortunately. We can't set the goalkeeper to come up for corners, basically. There's no way to actually tell the game to do that, which sucks. Let me just... And I've actually watched a match with the goalie up front as well, and he did okay on the ball. He does look a bit lumbery despite being such a tall boy. I think they can take pens, presumably, yeah. I think they have to be able to take pens because you have to be able to use them in penalty shootouts. So I wonder if that's why that's built in there. Oh, hello. Wait, we scored twice in stoppage time. There's a right winger. How good is he getting there? They're getting a little bit of familiarity there, in fairness. Oh, God. Molsky and Sharpek both got hurt in that game. Oh, my days. From 3-0 down. First half stoppage time, Coffee scores. Then in the second half, Aranda and Chiravi get the goals to bail us out. Well played, lads. Oh, by the way, Chunga, the goalkeeper for Piasklevica, is ridiculous. Also, I hate the fact that Sharpek's hurt. That's not ideal. But I'll show you Chunga in a minute because he is insanely good. He's still not technically as good as what we've got, but as far as like other Polish sides go, he's up there. In fact, I would argue that he's possibly even Piasklevica's best player. Which says a lot when you consider some of the players that they've actually got, especially the guys on loan from us. And his name's Chunga. Makes no sense. Well, to be fair, that's what they said. They said it was the core audience. But you can't really know how it's going to appeal to outside the core audience because, I don't know. I feel like when things try to become too broad, they appeal to nobody, right? Things need to have... If something is designed for everyone, I feel like it's almost designed for nobody in some respects, particularly when it comes to things like entertainment and media. Yeah, Marion did let in 3. It's in his culture. Did we get man of the match here? We probably did, actually, because Aranda came off the bench. No, we didn't get man of the match. Okay. In that case, we'll give the points. I hope they don't break. You will fail, yeah. Sometimes can win mass... Some things get mass appeal anyway, right? Chunga Colombian. I believe he is, yes. Hang on. We have to go to the other menu, don't we? Oh, no. Yeah, sorry, he is, actually, yeah. Colombian Spain, which means he's likely a Scourge player. Hello, Harvey. Welcome back, friend. Good lord. Actually, he's extraordinary. They got him for free. They got him for free. Oh, thank you, Peaceful. That's very kind. Very peaceful of you to say. I appreciate that, friend. Oh, he is absurd. Like, actually absurd. Great aerial reach. Great command of area. Great handling, kicking, one-on-ones, reflexes, throwing, everything. Jumping reach is absurd. Leadership's incredible. How is bro not playing for Colombia? Good question. How in the world is this guy not starting for them? Maybe he's only just declared. It might be that he was trying to be Spanish for a very long time, perhaps. And now has finally gone, do you know what? I feel Colombian today. So there's Henry Villa is at Liverpool. Oh my God. I'd argue that Henry Villalba is very good too. He's only got 7 caps. So who is the actual keeper? Is it the Newcastle guy? Oh, I think it is the Newcastle guy. I remember this. So this is a guy that I looked at when I was looking at goalkeepers like Marion. That's he was the other guy that was coming up a lot in the searches I was doing with certain attributes to try to find a guy that could be the next big thing in terms of goalkeepers. But obviously he was at Newcastle, so I couldn't really afford him. But Marion we could. And you can sort of see why. Scourgy Boy probably... Yes, technically he is, because Tenerife were in the lower division there. We've all tried to be Spanish. I can't do it. Por favor. I am the worst favor. Yeah, he's... 5'11", but he's got reasonable reach and jumping reach and just general reachery. That's not too bad. But yeah, so they're kind of stacked there, basically. I mean, look at the number of Spanish second nationalities they have. A lot of those guys will be Spanish Scourge. Wait, I forgot that Chiravi was Colombian. He's got 29 caps. He's another Spanish Scourge player, bless him. Oh, quality, though. Yeah, I mean, a lot of squads are going to have that. Unfortunately, Sharpek's... Oh, that's not ideal. 3 to 5 weeks. Not great, but he has got a little bit of injury proneness, so that's to be expected. I don't know if Rodriguez is as good as the other two now. I think when I looked for Marion originally, he by far was the best goalkeeper they had, but it almost feels like he's been established as the incumbent now, and as a result, they're not wanting to switch him out. Although they clearly are a few times, though. Maybe he's been getting less games there. I suspect that he declared much earlier than them, yeah. I think he might not have even had to declare. I think he was just straight out right there. Spain have not won anything internationally. They once didn't even qualify for a World Cup. First season in Poland, like you said, I appointed someone as manager, but unsure as to why you didn't explain. I don't really understand the question, I'm afraid. Like, I legitimately don't understand the question. I am the manager, so there was no one to appoint as a manager. If you can tell me what I said or how I actually said it, because that doesn't sound like something I would say. Yeah, I don't know. I am the manager, so I didn't need to appoint anybody. We can appoint, like, assistants and stuff, probably. Like, I think we got Pepe quite early on, maybe? When did we sign Pepe as our assistant? Was it first season? Oh, no, it wasn't. Oh, it was ages ago. He's been at the club for a while. Men as mad as my... Yes, we found our people peaceful. That's how it is. Our silly little corner of the internet. And I'm happy to live here, you know? Hello, Jerry. Wait, is that right? Yes, sorry. For some reason, I thought I'd spelled your name wrong out loud. That makes sense. Sven. Oh, it could have been Sven. Maybe. Sven for the... I don't know if I even mentioned Sven in that, though. Maybe I did. I'm not sure. Oh, below it. It certainly looks like it's progressing through. I'm more happy with that as a possibility, although there is a point to be made that, like, maybe I'd be reacting differently if it was just, say, an assistant manager that was promoted to a Premier League job and then got the sack from, like, a Premier League team, and rather just because it's Real Madrid. But I don't know. I'm interested. Particularly, as I've also heard now, though, that Ipswich are being linked with Schnutzen, which sucks because that was the guy I was really interested in about. There's not a lot of Barry. Oh, here we go. Here come the Barrys. We've got Barry Healy, Barry Lynch, Barry Gray. It's like Gandalf the Grey, but it's Barry the Grey in this case. Barry Tenene. That's better. Lots of surnames. Barry... Wait. I thought his name was Barry Fellas. Wait, it's not, is it? Oh, Barry Fallers. Close enough. Aliu Barry, but that's a real dude. Umar Barry. Marius Barry. Barry Brearley. Barry Maitland. Pete Barry. Lee Barry. It's Barry's for days. Barry Lockley. There's got to be one really... Barry Engels. I feel like a nice alliterative Barry would be fun. Yeah, we'll get Youth and Take preview today as well. Ben Barry. There we go. That's a bit better. Barry Sardi. What we need is Barry from EastEnders. Then I'd be satisfied. Barry McMenamin is good. Barry is 100% in the name pool. It has to be. I mean, as an option, 100% that can happen. In fact, since there's so many Barrys, I'm just going to search for Barry because there's a strong chance we find one. Not quite. Assistant manager. I don't know. Like I said, if you can point me to the part in the video where I said it, we can literally have a look and I can explain it. But I don't know. I would have been using scripts as well, so I simply don't know, my friend. I do apologise. But forgive me if I still don't entirely understand what the confusion was, I suppose. But hey, it is what it is, right? Ron, he would be unhappy about that. The problem is he didn't have enough men that were united, and he was up against we at the crack of... Or something, I don't know. Right. Oh, Christ, we're playing Real Madrid next. Right then, that's not going to be easy. Yeah, I'm not sure I rarely mention staff in the recap videos, largely because it's not something that I feel like people care that much about, unless it's something quite funny or noteworthy. Because I think there's a general assumption a lot of the time that likely I'm just going to appoint whoever's best, with a bit of an eye towards fun stuff at the same time. Look at this. This looks like the dream youth intake. Good Christ. Hey, Taylor, where did you get my youth intake from later in stream from? Cheeky. I would be very surprised if ours doesn't look exactly to that. Oh, it could have been Roy Fleming. Perhaps, because Roy Fleming is the B team manager, perhaps. I always forget that Roy's that. He's done a cracking job, is old Roy. One thing I think I'm going to start doing in next recap onwards maybe is start to highlight a couple of non-loan farm players that are at the other Polish sides. Like guys like Chunga, for example, who stand out as being truly crazy good talents that we've had nothing to do with. Because I think there's some really great players like that. Like the guy that used to be at Legia, for example, Ebeling, who they sold for an absurd amount. And that guy that was at Wisła Kraków, who are now getting relegated, likely because they've lost him. I don't rate him. I've always hated Roy Fleming. You know me. You did a terrible job with Sasha. Build up. Okay. We're obviously going to play the other tactic against Real Madrid. Probably. We'll revert to it if we need to, though. Radomic have won 5 in a row now. It's good signs. Hello, Paul. Working from home tomorrow. You'll love to see it. I've got a lot of catching up and stuff to do tomorrow. They win again. They're up to second now. Things are starting to pan out nicely. Gets relegated in Serie 3. True. Bro couldn't even keep Mariska Merch up, really. Sounds like a terrible manager if you ask me. Oh, hello. GKS Katowice have just gone in for a guy called Samuel. That's intriguing. Roy was great when he was playing for bloody Inter, wasn't he? Best years of his career were for Inter. Extra class. And now it's disappeared. The problem is, I feel like if you go to their actual page and look on their own news page, it doesn't half the time actually show you what you're looking for either. Ah, here we go. GKS have offered Jürgen Samuel a job as manager, and he is... Oh. Either he was the Brookbet manager, or he... and got sacked, or he's just been a... again, let's just see. Who's their current coach? If they have a permanent manager right now, then... Oh, no, figure. There we go. Yes, I don't know who that guy is. Weird. Former staff of us. I don't know if he is or not. Was he actually a former staff of us? There we go. No. He was the guy at Sturm Graz for the longest time, then managed Brookbet. Yeah, I think he might have been the guy that got sacked towards the start of the... Brookbet did start a bit poor. Jürgen Sandwich? Get yourself some food, Andrew. Fill your belly. So we're getting Murphy, not Pog. Pog's actually the second highest paid Patreon payer. People have not gone quite to the... Oh, hang on. Wisła Kraków have now sat their coach as well. Losing to a slightly resurgent Lechia, although I feel like they'll fall away. Those goal differences are not pretty reading. So the question is then, who's going to be the new manager here? The current manager is this guy, Sven Meinens. Obviously the caretaker and has been before. But who are they being linked with? You should get that article straight away, right? Is it this one? So, let me guess the Malmo manager. So, the guy from Pushnia Pormitsa. Chap. Harry Kane. Harry Kane is being linked with the Wisła Kraków job. I completely forgot that Harry Kane was an under-19s coach with us. Oh, if they come in for Hazard, now we're talking. He's only been here 3 years. Big up Harry. Who was the other guy? Not that it matters. Igor Gogol. Pfft, boring. Give it to Harry. That guy's been linked with the other job as well. You're a Wisła, Harry. I'm a kurva. Incredible. Oh, hang on, didn't... That's another injury. Those who do badges. Thankfully, though, they do the second they get a managerial job. Regan Bootie's manager attributes started creeping up massively the second he got that job. So hopefully, it sucks that they don't do badges as frequently. Or the guy I've got in charge of assigning that. Maybe I have to go through it myself and manually do that from time to time. Wait, is that the right button? No, wrong one. Because it would be good if we could start making them better. At least in the meantime. Bit of that. Hire. Just hire the other dude for some random meat. I'll make him sweep the floors. Ooh, a hernia for the overpriced Belgian. Is he playing at least? No. What are we doing here? I think I may have to get back some of the Pushta guys in January if they're 5-star PA and are not playing, because it's just way too useful for us. Oh, I reckon he's secretly really good at Polish. Or at least he'd work hard to get good at Polish. Yeah, Molski, that's his second injury in as many days, it feels like. Not ideal. Keller's going to hopefully... Yeah, I saw that. I'm honestly kind of glad Bednar's staying. I don't think that he's entirely at fault. I don't really feel like you can blame him much for what happened. Sorting out the power play is obviously going to be useful, hopefully. Kale needs a new contract, obviously, and we can offer him one from July 1st, I think. I like the core group we've got. I'm just curious to see how long Sakic stays in GM, or like the official role, until he steps back and appoints someone new, like Cogliano, maybe. I'm still reading about the fact we lost McFarlane in the first place, though. Yeah, Pushcha, I don't know why they do that. Because they take the loans from us, but they never play the good ones. And I wonder if it's because of squad reg rules and stuff. They just simply can't put them all on their team at that point. So they've already registered people and they don't change that. So what I might do at the start of next summer window, is only offer them the 5-star PA guys in the first batch. That way they get the best ones first, and so they don't fill their squad with crap first. Maybe that could help us. Because they just never seem to play the good guys. Which is not helpful for their development. It's good for us, because they come back, I suppose, but they end up sort of stagnating for a year when they could have just been training with us in the meantime. Was there a really old guy there? Oh, it's Lucinho. Okay, why is he on a short list? I guess he was still on the shortlist from when he was originally on the shortlist back in the day, and apparently he's just not been updated there. I didn't realise it could do that. It's kind of cool, actually. Not as many knowledge-wise on this one. I should get rid of Lucidio too. Don't to scout him further. Wait. Hang on. Take him off of that. Scout the others. Put him back on. There, nice. We've done so far. That I really like international football and it's fun. And I just enjoy the vibes. Yeah, that's true, actually. Some of them do have lower CA. But then some of the other players that they are playing are much worse in terms of their CA. So I don't know. There's Josie Tuns. No, JC Tuns. My apologies. Very expensive Dutch centre-back. We've already got a very expensive Dutch centre-back. Silly. Jerry Emo. Thank you. Jerry Emo 80. Thank you very much for the 5 months, sir. That's super kind of you. Why my back is hurting today? Squats it is. But, I mean, hey, that's what you need to be. But they've done the hard part, weirdly. Just getting the... Hello, Inferno. What's happened? It was just the injuries. I mean, the fact that we were hearing that Kale might not even make it back for training camp, which I think has now been put to rest, but it's just one of those things. As long as Carolina do the job, then we'll be okay. We just can't have Vegas winning it. Ooh. Injury prone, 6 jumping reach centre back. That's going to be a no from me, dog. And this guy's a bit expensive. And he's always at Roma. He's a goalie too. Stefano Valli. 5 aerial reach. Okay. What on earth? He is 6'2" and has 4 jumping reach and 6 aerial. Wait, is he? Maybe he's not a striker. Sorry, maybe he's not a goalie. Although he kind of is though, isn't he? Because he's got really high goalie attributes. Yeah, Frankie Valli and the 4 jumping reach. That's appalling. Yeah, he's just a shit goalie. Unironically, he's just a terrible goalie. Well, no, not so. His actual goalkeeping attributes are quite good. He just can't get near the ball in order to actually use any of them. That's the problem, unfortunately. He's good at organising his defence. He has to, because he can't get... He's also very slow. Yes, that's what it is. He digs a little gully for himself in the 6-yard box. Just strive for improvement. Sir, I hate to bring it up, but the thing is, leg thing surgery wouldn't even help him. He's already 6'2". I don't think I've actually seen a player who's 6'2" have that low jumping reach. Well, not for me there, buddy. Maybe. Maybe this is the wrong team. Maybe he's just that good for that team that they've fucking... Hey, give him a go. Low aerial reach and low jumping reach. No, because, like, that would be immediately a put-off for me. As in, I haven't tried that because I wouldn't want... As in, that would be, like, the first thing I'd look at as a goalkeeper is, like, can this guy reach the crossbar nearly? And so I wouldn't even go near it. So it's certainly not on purpose. Might have to, though, for this new England video I'm making. Hockey? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you don't need to be jumping much there. What was his balance like, per se? Could work. I doubt it. Because you'd lose... Basically, they get beaten from crosses all the time. They'd get done from long shots quite a... I mean, then again, that's just me speculating. Maybe the game is... maybe it's more deep than that. I usually do the opposite. I love a no-nonsense goalie with his low eccentricity, but I must admit, with Aishipon, we did decide to go for a slightly more eccentric guy. And by that, I mean 10 out of 20. He's like middle-of-the-road eccentric, so... Like, he'll tell a zany joke occasionally, and he wears a funny mustache from time to time, but he's not out there, like, setting fire to the locker room stuff, Play crazy tactic. Oh, no. We won on Old Trafford with the other tactical approach. I'm ready. Which one was it? It's this. There's those buttons again. Okay. So, Shankiti obviously will start. Gomez, sadly, will drop out for this particular one. But that's okay, because we've got many options off the bench. One of whom... Ooh. God, we have so many options here. It probably should be Paolo Enrique, but I don't know if he's fit enough yet. Actually, yeah, he probably is. Yeah, Guy Storvers isn't a CB. He will drop out for probably Hernandovsky, but then Steinbergen will move into the middle. Sorry, Steinbergen. And then I'm content with that. Just check the bench, because I know we've got someone that's got to come out there, unfortunately, because Sharpek's injured, which is sad. Bring him back in. And then... Oh, Gomez to the bench, of course. There we go. We need that as well. Nice. Okay, that'll have to do. For the time being, at least. A little bit worried about Paolo Enrique. But we've got plenty of options off the bench if he doesn't quite do the job. Valentin Guillaume. Ooh. We had a guy called Patriskian, who was that centre-back that I had that button on my stream deck that would just say, God damn it, Patrice. I saw a clip of him the other day on one of the random Twitch clip thingies. God, Naeem has 9 goals and 9 assists this year. Is he the second highest scorer? No, technically no, because Mopper's got 11. Nice. Aerial reach. Really? I feel like it often comes with low command of error as well, though, but hey. I wonder if it's that aerial reach doesn't matter so much because it usually comes hand in hand with jumping reach, which does matter. So they're usually quite heavily tied to each other, I suppose. We do have Neymar. This is very true. I like our midfield options, actually. It's a nice little bunch we've got there. This will be fine. It's Real Madrid. What could possibly go wrong? We've earned the right to lose a random game for no reason at this stage, I think. Terja!
Speaking of
Thank you for
high
the 64 months.
eccentricity, Eric Torstvedt, a Norwegian GK that played for Tottenham, told of his first encounter with Gaza. Gaza took a dump in his gloves.
That's exactly it. Commander Eric also didn't matter much. Fair enough. I like it, so that's just what I've used for a while, but that's probably just because that's from 24. Jumping reach, I think, is more important because it kind of gets both of those two, but to be fair, wouldn't take much advice on goalkeepers from me anyway, given that we've struggled to find any goalkeepers that work out well for us in this tactic. And there's also something to be said for me not caring too much what FM Arena say, not because they're not right, but because if I understand every single mechanic of the game inherently underneath, I feel like it removes a bit of the fun of actually playing the game. That's why I don't min-max everything we can, because it's just not that interesting to me. Reflexes, agility, acceleration, one-on-ones. Okay, fair enough. That's kind of a lot of things I look for anyway, with the exception of the agility. Like, I realised if I went on there, I could probably find the exact right instructions that we could have. And then that would be fine, but I don't know. It just ain't as fun for me. Different types of keepers. I think the defense definitely matters, but I think it's more than that. I think the tactic we're playing, both this one here, the slightly more conservative approach, as well as the new absolutely batshit tactic, where they differ the most from the previous style of play is that they actually allow our opponents more chances, and we're actually a bit more we sit off a bit more. This man is insane. Inside 2 minutes, El Shankiti's already given us the lead against Real Madrid. Look at the pass. I'm going to pause my previous thought, because was this Montparnasse? Oh, that is insanely good. And the fact that he actually has the composure to just take a little... gorgeous. Nobody is safe when Shank's around. Get shanked. Exactly, yes. Oh. But yeah, it's like... This tactic basically gives our opponents more... bloody hell. Straight from their kickoff. Imagine if we scored straight from their kickoff. But yeah, we give them more opportunities, but the chance they get are slightly less high quality, I suppose. And it seems to mean that our goalkeeper has a better chance of saving them. I don't know why. It just... For whatever reason, when we moved to this slightly... approach that gave up more chances on average in a game, we started conceding less goals. Pungposure. I hope I did. Actually, I hope I didn't. That doesn't make any sense. I think that one was offside there, right? Any other games to pay attention to in here, or are we the only ones today? It looks like it's just us, for once. I don't know, Anna. I simply do not know. And this is one of the things I actually quite like about FM at the moment as well. There is just seemingly these like ineffable things that you can't place down, and eventually you just, through sheer trial and error, find a player that does the things you want to do. And El Shankiti is that guy. Look at the run again! He just lives on the defender's shoulders. Naeem? Oh, so close. But routinely now, I wonder if it's PPMs. It could be that they've got different PPMs, which is doing something here, but he's so good at making those runs off the last defender. Even when, remember, at the moment, he's technically a target forward in this tactic. Obviously, he's a channel forward in the other one, but even playing as a target forward here, he's still making those runs off the defender's shoulder, and he just times them perfectly. Come on. I mean, I think that's cool too. Mexican and Iranian. We've still got both of them. Oh, it's 2. John drives in off the left. We are making Real Madrid look like mugs here. And I think this is really why the double, having the 2 different tactical approaches works. Because in games like this, where we do need to be a little bit more on the back foot, we can still be on the front foot. It's fabulous. He's just absolutely done Neves here. Drops it into the space. Montparnasse is there. Through a crowd of bodies. 2-0. Training to turn forward. No, I don't train rolls, ever. for the most part, unless I have a damn good reason to. I only ever usually train at like individual focuses for the most part. So he would almost certainly not be on that. Although maybe it's worth checking, because maybe my assistant assigned him to that, perhaps. Second lowest ranked cup winner ever. Oh yeah, the Kings one. Yeah, I just really want the Hurricanes to do it. Oh. Our first Building Nation season was Chaos. Video title 1 minute 59 in Palavidzina. Wait, sorry, what were we talking about? Oh, wait, sorry, are we still talking? I don't have a link to the video, unfortunately, so I can't really show that on stream right now, but, why couldn't Jonathan David in it? Yeah. Who was the other Canadian striker that missed that crazy good chance in that game too? Because David missed that one, and there was another one they had. Oh. Best on the save. They're certainly up there. Real Madrid, Liverpool are quite good. Man City and Bayern. Basically, the teams you see directly below us, the first three are definitely the guys. Paolo Vidazzini is the manager of the save in this save, Waterford Wizard. I don't ever manage the save as myself. But you could just post it in stream and then I could get to it. But it's okay. I never manage as like me in game. I always use a manager from a player from a previous save becomes the manager for the save. That's how it works. But that might have actually been the confusion point. So if that was the confusion point, then that hopefully clears that up. Right. I don't even know how to save them at halftime. That was brilliant. They've got a free roll on Mastantuono as well. So these are probably their two guys that are doing things. So it's 30 and 11. What a pass map. Clates, welcome in everybody. We're just enjoying Real Madrid's pass map. You can see both of the passes they've made in the first half. How are stream? How are things going? You'd love to see it, friends. Welcome aboard, everybody. Ignore the back pain. We found a player earlier whose name is Good Luck Orgy. I just thought you'd like to share that with you right now. I will show him in a moment if you'd like. And of course, if you guys aren't already following Clates, which I'm sure you are at this point, right? But nevertheless, if you're not, please do drop him a follow, both on here and on YouTube as well. Literally, one of, and I mean this, and you know I mean this genuinely, because I was talking about this the other day, one of my favourite FM YouTube content creators, especially, as well as on Twitch too, because he's a lovely dude. Bosnia, yeah, they're an interesting team, but I thought Canada probably should have won that game. They created way more good chances, just couldn't seem to take them. That's a good point, Viva. I hadn't considered that. You're right. Vida was a wingback, and now he ended up with a wingback tactic. Oh, dear. Oh, is this the one? Right. Forgive me. We're just deciphering something. Oh, there you are, man. I'm wondering if this is another copy pasta, but I'm not sure it is. I wonder if maybe I've got my wires slightly crossed. But I hope you're good, Clates. Gus Show Business, thank you for the 31 months as well. That's very kind of you. Let me just try this out. So let's just see what we were discussing. See if I can figure it out. Oh, right. So this is it. Ah! Good luck. It is so typical of me to have forgotten a thing I said no less than 5 seconds earlier. Welcome, everybody, to that. Let me just mute the Tomb Raider trailer for a moment. My new striker, Lara Croft here. You gotta watch the ads. You gotta. Gotta give the YouTuber the money. Right. No thanks for the YouTube Premium. Who puts unskippable ads on these? Useless. Right, okay. So, this is what we were referring to. Let's see. Just as bad as we lost to Stal Milets. Really, really bad, this one. Created about the same as the previous game, but gave up around about the same again. Perhaps unlucky to lose both of our opening games, but not ideal when you're one of the favourites for promotion, at least for the playoffs in this season. To go 2-0 or 0-2 to start the season, not what you want. So at this point, we had to get... Oh, 1 minute in. No, Laura! Oh, I'm sorry, I can't do this, Laura. Listen, I know, you and I are close, but I'll raid your tomb later, all right? This is not the time. I've got Real Madrid. Goodness me. That must have been the last time I checked that video out as well, yeah. I am in a way. It's a circular process. You've got to get that 3p. Good Luck Orgy. Wait, what? There's a player called Good Luck Orgy? Never heard of him. Okay. That's a pass map. What was I even doing on this screen? Ah, yes. I was going to mark someone, wasn't I? Proper manager. You can't be called... took the Tomb Raider if I'm not allowed to say things like that. I'm sorry. I'd say the same thing about Nathan Drake, damn it. I'll go to new uncharted territory in the bedroom or something. Right, so Mastodon Tone, him, he's already been marked, but the other guy isn't. So we'll go after him a little bit more in the second half. We're apparently tackling hard on the goalie for some reason. Poor lad, what did he do? I know I work for Wizard. We're just trying to solve your confusion for you. So just point us in the right direction. We'll try to figure it out. But I'm guessing it's likely that the confusion was because I don't use my own name as the manager. I use someone else. There you go. It's going down Drake's passage. Hey, we're on again. Right, cool. Second half is fine. We're 2-0 up. Real Madrid definitely got back into the game towards the end of the first half, but I wonder if that was just a bit of tiredness creeping in with our players. A little bit of a rest and reset at half time. Yell at them a little bit. Oh dear, that didn't work. I'll be coming back for him specifically. There we go. It's all good now. Love to see it. Pog's doing... she's... I don't know what Pog's doing, actually. Well, they've been 3 half-time substitutes, and one of them was Mastantuono. Okay. I hate that it doesn't show the subs until, like, the next highlight at the start of the second half. That's silly. Jamie's Magic Torch. I mean, that sounds like a euphemism for drugs for when I was about 15 years old. Yeah, welcome Tomb Raiders. Aha! No. We'll leave Lara out of this. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. I promise I am a normal human being. Just caught off guard today. I'm very tired. They really do love a triple halftime sub. Sometimes they do it as well in games that they're winning, which I find even weirder. But it's like, what? Oh, hello, go on. Oh, drop it back. It's in anyway! This man can do no wrong. I'm convinced that's gone in off of his midriff. Everything he touches turns to goals. 3-0. El Shankiti with his 8th goal in the wait, no. Don't do it to my man. Yes. Caracas Venezuela. Hell yeah, Lord Justin. That's incredible, man. Congratulations. Where was the offside? Hang on, chat. It's tight. Let me get my ruler out. No, I think we're okay. What on earth? I was almost expecting it to be Okay, regardless, we're 3-0 up now. He's done it again. That's now, what, 25 for the year? It's not even Christmas yet. I think at this point... Oh, I was going to make some subs there. It's true. That's on the higher tiers of the Patreon, Anarith, as well, you know. Hey, fair play, Logiston. That's incredibly impressive. What season are you in now? This is a tune, isn't it? Nice. Wait a minute. Oh my god, the space! Go on, 4-0, have them. Right, well, now it's time for subs. That alone has made me know it's time for subs. Paolo's off. Let's bring on Neymar. That seems fine. And then... It's 3-0. We'll get Jens a run. It's time for... Oh, yeah, if you've just joined, we do have Dominic Soboschlei as well. 37-year-old Dominic Soboschlei, I grant you. But nevertheless, he's here in spirit, if not sometimes all entirely in body. Yeah, I was very surprised, Lord Justin. I know we talked about this last stream. I owe you an apology. Australia were cracking. Really happy for them. They played so well. Those guys... Those sort of game-changing players that I was unsure about look like they might actually be changing the game, which is awesome. Managed to get players at half-time. So pretty much all I do with half-time for the most part is if it's a game that I'm... Like, so something like a game like this against Real Madrid, I usually do the don't get complacent for the whole squad. But this is mostly just superstition at this point. And then I'll go through and do the... you can keep going. What I'm trying to avoid, basically, is the spell of purple complacency that you get around about 70 minutes into matches a lot of the time, especially with the bench as well. But I'm not sure how much of that, a lot of that stuff actually does, to be honest. Which is why I've been doing a few less shouts lately, because I think sometimes when I shout, you can make it worse, even if they've... Oh, goodness. It seems like it can make... Yeah, just never tell them you're happy. That's the one. Never let them know your next move, and... We've absolutely smashed them here. This is outrageous. 5 wins out of 5. They are usually compared to, absolutely. It's just that I wasn't... Looking at the squad, I was unsure as to... It looked like it had more chaos factor in it than a normal Australia squad. And I was wondering if it would go the other way, but it very much seems to have gone the other one. And I'm super happy for them, honestly. They played very, very well against Turkey. And that's a Turkey team with some fucking great players in it. Never let you know you're proud. Exactly. They have to earn my pride. That is some result. And Al Shanki... God, look at the domination that allegedly Real Madrid had in the second half. Is that just because they had the ball? I know we had a lot of chances in the first period, but still. Good performance from Asipong too, which is awesome. 2 goals from Al Shankiti. Momper actually has a cracking game again. Amazing. Oh yeah, I forgot Bellingham was in that team, along with Nico O'Reilly as well, actually. And then some other men. Herrera. Notice as well, no Adan Catala in that squad at all. Not even on the bench, I don't think, for Real Madrid in that game. Or if he was, he certainly didn't come off the bench. Let me add that in. Should be some decent points for this one, in fairness. We are 5 out of 5 in the Champions League, yes. For sure. Which is, the last time we did that, we got to... Well, we won every game. And then got knocked out in the round of 16. As you do. But this year's different. Stupid rent. Maybe. But just getting that win over Turkey has put them in such a great spot already, particularly with the number of qualifiers you get, right? Right, we'll apply the points for that. Loads of points from Monperus and El Shankiti, obviously. Yeah. I guess against Real Madrid, they're likely going to have some crazy strong defenders themselves, so we'll probably notice it more and more out there matches, I guess. Still a 7 point. Yeah, that's the thing. I think it's because they get less to do in this tactic, and there's obviously only 2 of them in the other one, and they play a lot of passes that generally result in shots as well, and they seem to make a lot of interceptions and things like that. I obviously didn't watch the Haiti game because it was very, very late at night, but I was surprised that Scotland didn't win by more, but they won the game, which is the most important thing. What a result. We've beaten Man United and Real Madrid so far with quite a lot of relative ease, I would say. Yeah, we'll have a look at Shank's PPMs. Most one, I think, yeah, statistically just getting the 3 points was like, I think it was a 91% chance of qualification or something. I did see a stat breakdown of that, which was quite fascinating. Paraguay were quite bad, but the US were also really good. I think that sometimes it's the tendency to be like, oh, this team was bad, but Paraguay are not a bad side, and the US just were very, very good in that game. I like the way they play. And, you know, with the home crowd behind them, they certainly felt up for it, we could say. Move them to Vegas? Get them there. We'll be the Vegas Kraków Knights. No, the Wisła Vegas. It could work. We'll have to bring the River with us as well, which means the other teams are also going to come along for the ride. None of the other Polish sides played today, did they? I don't think. And I was going to look at Al Shankiti's PPMs. Because he does have one, I think. So he has knocks ball past opponent and does not dive into tackles. It possibly is the knocks ball, but it's the runs he's making too that seem so good. On top of that, just make sure they get a rest. Gomez does have some as well, so maybe it's not so much that he's got good ones. It might just be that Gomez's ones are ineffective, perhaps. Where is he? So Gomez, sorry, you can't click it. Oh, no, you can. Places shots, tries tricks, and so the only one that he really has that is relevant to that, I suppose, is the places shots one. Van Dijk's retired. What now? In the middle of the World Cup? Localized entirely in your kitchen. Oh yeah, you're right. I did drop 3 frames there. My apologies, chat. That was a random little spiky spike there. Wildly different outcomes. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. The US took their chances because I think they just have that slight higher quality of the finishing side of things. With the shot from Reina was insane, but Balogun is just, I think, a better player. It seems weird to announce that during the World Cup. Yeah, places shots, none of them are movement. It's fascinating to me. He's a brilliant player. I mean, he's scored a lot of goals for us in the past. And to be fair, I don't know how well he would do were he playing in the El Shankiti role in the other tactic. But then El Shankiti's performing incredibly well, even in the other tactic. After they go out. Yeah, no, of course I meant after they go out. What I meant was announcing it in the middle of the World Cup is an odd choice, is what I mean. Same goals conceded as Argentina and less goals conceded in Colombia. Yeah, I think people maybe are just short memories of the quality of a Paraguay side. There's some good players in that team, and the US just absolutely ran them ragged. The half spaces, for the most part, just balls into the channel over and over again, and Paraguay could do nothing about it. Mirror the tactic for Gomez? Maybe, but then I suppose we don't really need to mirror the tactic for Gomez because we've got Al Shankiti in it. So we could maybe, if we ever found ourselves in a position to need to play the other, to play Gomez as the starting striker, then perhaps we could flip it. But realistically, so maybe, because the thing is, the rest of the tactic is entirely symmetric. Or is it? Oh, no, that part's not. So you just swip those two over. So he moves there and he moves there, perhaps, becomes the thing. Maybe. So when we bring on Gomez or Sharpek, maybe we just do move Kowalski there and him there. See if that makes a difference. But the thing is, Gomez was struggling in the other tactic a little bit as well for some reason. Young striker. Maybe. I mean, we'll have a look. It's getting clickbaited by random Dutch. Oh, I see. Okay. The usual then. Flagstaff refused his mother fly back to the UK. So he's forced. Really? Because I remember there was a lot of talk about Balogun and who he was going to declare for at one point, right? Because I swear he does have like dual nationality. Well, obviously. Where's he gone? Oh, he's injured at the moment, isn't he? Let me just find him. There he is. What does he have actually? So his current ones are rounding keeper. He has a lot of like play kind of ones. So what was it? Knocks ball past opponent. He's got the speed for that, to be fair. Am I even allowed to do this because he's injured right now? Let me check. Traits. Here we... Nope. Wait, how do I give him a new trait? Or is that not possible at the moment because he's injured? I can rest him. Yeah, I'm not sure I can actually start him on a new... Hasn't scored more. Okay. So it's probably not likely that. I think it might just be... It could just be the fact that he is playing on the other foot, perhaps. Or there's just something ineffable about the way that El Shankiti plays that is just better. Australia could beat the US. They absolutely could. I still don't know if they will. I don't feel like they probably will. But then I doubted them against Turkey as well. Whoa! That's a game. Those 9 away fans have had a bloody lovely time there. UEFA Youth League. Wisła Kraków under 19 6. Stuttgart 6. Sweet baby Jesus. How on earth they gave up those number of goals as well. Yeah, so the guy that scored 5 goals, he's from the youth intake from last season. This is Carol Piszczek, if you recall. Whoa, hello, Carol. Carol's starting her, like, chef a little bit for the under-19 squad. I mean, I still don't think he's ever going to be a monster or anything, but, you know, there's definitely a solid player there under him. And Janček was another one that was quite... Oh, no, Janček was the guy from the youth intake last year, wasn't it? He was the dude. Because then we had the Agafon as well. The two brothers. These guys are doing okay. Yeah, they're never likely to be playing for us, I wouldn't have thought. They're not quite on that level. But, I mean, hey, if Carol carries on like that, might win us the Youth League. How is the Youth League going, out of interest? I see us scoring a lot of goals, but also conceding a lot of goals, it seems. Where are we? Oh, there we are. 15 goals scored, 15 goals conceded. We're averaging 3 goals against and 4 per game. Yes. Rapid Bucharest kind of cooking there too. Sweden's chance of making it through the group stage. I'm not sure who's in Sweden's group. 1 second. Japan, Netherlands, and Tunisia. That is a tough group with Japan, Netherlands, and Tunisia. Don't ask me how I know. Beating Tunisia will be crucial. Honestly, just doing that will probably get them through, but they probably would like a 3rd place through. But Japan, the problem with Sweden is I don't trust them at this stage. Yeah, I do have Rapid Bucharest on the scout reports, I believe. Because they're in the Champions League this season for us as well. Not for us, but in this season as well. I think we... Oh, no, I don't. I may have done. They probably slipped away. I do have to try and stay on top of that. I actually wouldn't be surprised if Sweden randomly just did stuff, even though that they had that horrible qualifying campaign. Don't trust us either. Yeah, they've got some great players, though, and that's what I find weird about it. It's like they should be doing better than they are. And, you know, they've been given these many different stages of execution at this point, to be honest. Maybe this will work out for them. Who knows? Right, come on, Poland. Keep it going. Another week of ridiculousness would be glorious now. Gornik lose at final. That sucks. Legia lose at home to Man United. To be expected. Piaskovica put 3 more past Ludogorets. They've got 11 points already. 5 matches in. 11 points. Plus 8 goal difference. Isak. They got Ibrahimovic, right? Get him in there. PP, that's the Pucha Polski. It's the Polish Cup. Prediction for today's game. So what have we got today? We've got Germany-Curacao at 6 o'clock, I think. I'm going to say 4-1 to Germany. Oh, that's a brave one. That would be quite a cool way to win it. Like, go full Denmark and just, well, do that, basically. So, what was it? 11 points? They're sliding down a little bit now, lads. They're going to have to pick it up at some point. In fact... Yeah, they're sliding a little bit now, where they could do with another win. So, in fact, they're both outside the... Well, they're nearly outside. So, 12 points. So, they've got 23 between them. Still plenty of games left, but hopefully they've got some easier matches to finish things off, right? Their 3 remaining games are Stade Rennais at home, Chelsea away, Stuttgart at home. Oh, bloody hell. They're going to have to get a win out of one of those, I think. They started so well. Oh, excuse me. And then, Gornik Xabja. They play Besiktas at home, Barca away, Marseille at home. Besiktas at home is massive. Absolutely massive. Ah, here we go. Netherlands, Japan. I'm going to say 2-1 to the Dutch. Ecuador, Ivory Coast. I'm going to say 0-0 and dull. Wait, 11-8? Oh, that's your time, right. Sweden, Tunisia. I feel like 1-0 Sweden. Because, as you say, Tunisia are very defensive. But I think Sweden will just get that one little moment of quality, maybe. Okay, there's a chance there. Ayari. Yeah, it's definitely not quite a starter. I mean, Jokeres as well, I suppose. But Brent. Oh, Brentus. 00. Thank you very much for the follow. If you are new and you've enjoyed today's stream in some manner, my random ramblings of a madman, do drop a follow. I would appreciate that. Ah, man. It's tough. Let's ask Naeem first, but it is a difficult one because we got no choice but to talk to him. I could just ask him... Squad player? Legend. Always liked Jediva. I've always had a lot of respect for him for reasons like that. Oh, I see. Yeah, we've actually got the... How many games have we got before Christmas now? Because we've got the Champions League game there. That's what we've got to get to. Ah, for once the Champions League game is actually the last game before Christmas. We've had some seasons where we've got 2 league games after the Champions League match. There was a few seasons ago where we played a game that was like nearly at Christmas, I think. No, that wasn't that one. Was it? I think it was a game against Arca. It was one of the 16th of December that year. I could have sworn there was another season where we definitely had a ridiculously late game in the league. 23rd of December. There you go. We played a game on the 23rd of December that season for some reason. I think it got rearranged because of clashes, because of us playing in Europe, and so were they. But then again, so we are this year too. Hello, JCM. Return to Limerick from next year. Are they really? Are they maintaining everything else, or are they just moving away from Markets Field? I actually nearly wore my Treaty United shirt for stream today, but then the Roma one was there and it was calling me and I had to, right? Right, Europa League and Conference League. I can't believe I didn't see that. I actually follow Treaty on most social medias as well. Mostly because they follow me as well, I think. Right, Conference League and Champions League, Europa League. The leagues. One of the leagues. More good news, I hope? Oh, that's very good news. Lovely. Oh, I see. So they're changing the name and everything then. Okay. Fair play. So are they just returning all the branding? So what are they actually changing, I guess? Or are they just going to be called... Oh, I literally just misread your original meant. I thought your original message said they're returning to Limerick next year and I missed the word name. So they're just going to be called Limerick. I guess that makes sense. But why is that? Is it just because with the fact that they were reformed from that club in the first place, they kind of just felt to go back to the identity? I enjoyed the shit out of my Treaty United save. So, Radomiak and Jagiellonia are both top 8 currently. Jagiellonia put 4 past Partizan, and Radomiak, we'll have to go to the other screen, probably drew, I'm guessing? Nope, 2-0 win against Kairat. Amazing scenes. All we need now is a cheeky little Arca victory, which we 100% just got.
I'm the Pope.
The Polish points be flowing, friends.
Take off the Pope hat.
Who did they absolutely batter this time around? They managed to do the job. Away at... Well, actually, where was this game played, out of interest? Because they couldn't have played that game in Belarus. It was played... The Mesut Özil Arena. Okay, is that a real thing, or is this a made-up stadium for the game? TTV Podo, thank you very much for the follow. Who is the incumbent of the Mesut Özil Arena, IRL? Can I search for it in the game? I mean, this is the question. Yeah, it looks like it's made up. I don't think I can search for it either. Is there any way to even find that information out? Actually, I'm going to have a second wee break, grab myself a holy, and we can try to figure out how to find out about that, because it must be a Germany-hosted thing. But I'd really love to know where that is, because Right. Watch us find out it's just in Turkey for absolutely no reason. Right, I'll be back in a second.
So I tell the swamp donkey to sack it before I give her a tonk in the tradesman's entrance and have a lick me yarbles.
Right, chat, that was a better one for you there. Andrew with 3 more of them. Bro, he's crushing it. That's awesome. He's going to take some catching at this stage, friends. He really, really is. Oh, okay. And we're back. Play at the old Limerick City ground. Yeah, I know they do. Back to the name of the place you play. Well, yes, of course, but that's what the club was originally called originally. Promise Hoey Shuey. What was the promise for that? I thought it was if Australia won the group or something. Oh, also, yes, I saw your Discord message. Oh, bloody hell, that's not the one. That is not it. Let's see. Even a pic of this fella. I'm still immensely confused. Yeah, I simply do not know. Sorry, I thought that was going to clear it up. It didn't.
What flavour you want?
What flavour? I'm going to do Cola Koala.
Okay.
Of course.
On it.
You've got to do my Cola Koala. Turn it's Vita. Okay, cool, right, good. I'm glad we cleared that up. So yeah, it's just Vita. Fair enough. I'm not sure what the confusion was then. Memorize the Uzbek and Qatari. Yeah, clearly. He doesn't want another domestic Uzbek situation happening like last time. Understandable. Okay, so... Oh, wait. Yeah, Jens is the type of guy who's likely going to be okay with dropping a lower squad roll, right? Yeah, of course he is. It's my guy. Oh, no, it's not you, Slim. What a group or opening game. I think if they win the group, I'd 100% do it. That would be a hell of an achievement in that group. So fair play. I'll stand by that for sure. He is. He's like Kent Arne Orensen, except he has no power over anybody else. Essentially. Hang on, Pog. I think I've got to do the honours with this, really, don't I? Yeah, because the more... That looks much worse, actually, now that I realise. That does not look good.
Because it was right in front of me.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that not amazing there. A second emote was entered the chat while she's still in the room. I know. Lay him next to her in bed.
Me.
Oh dear. Let me chat. You know by now, but just in case you don't, you can get 10% off your first order with code SYC at checkout, and £5 off your first, or £5 off for any order, I think, with code SYC5. I don't think it has to be your first order, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, Don. I think it's just because part of the campaign they are doing was to increase market share in the UK, basically. It's true. If you're checking out of the desk, well, she'd have smashed Inferno in the face then, and that's not fair. Nobody wants that. We'll be back soon. Good news. Gomez is on agreements. Bit of that. A bit of that. Wants to be recalled. You probably should. What's up?
Why's Inferno under the desk?
Oh, he lives there.
Why?
See?
Get out of my house!
For reasons unbeknownst to me. You think you'd keep his area a bit cleaner, really, wouldn't you? Like,
A bit dusty.
there's a lot of crap down there. Clean your room.
Bad Inferno.
Bad Inferno. Go to your room. Man, fixed Gomez. Oh my god, it's happened.
Bye-bye.
In it, Basil, you need to find a person that looks at you like Pog looks at Kebab, or how Mila Kunis looked at Jason Segel in that table read of Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
The way Pog looks at Kebab.
Or is Basil wrong? Didn't think so.
No.
Hello, amateur. How's it going, man? Welcome in, friend.
Bye-bye.
Is that crap? I do need to hoover it here, to be fair. Postfix can solve... Ooh. Figures his place is shots. Oh, really? You think he's, like, overdoing it, perhaps, with his shooting? Okay, we could try and get him off of that. That seems doable. Postgo with the 5 bits. Thank you, friend. Turn to the wrong stream. Oh, no. You knew you were in the right stream, really. Come on now. Let's be serious for a moment. You knew it was the right place. It's a double whammy of punishments, Inferno. Live on stream. No. Pog and I have a very good relationship. It's nice. It's nice feeling comfortable to be able to rip into each other in the same in that way, because it feels like you're not like worried about upsetting each other because you're just taking the piss all the time, right? I like that. We're just really good mates that happen to live together. That's all it is. We're just bezzy mates. Like I said, Pog's a good bloke. Right, so let's try this on Gomez. Or at least get that going. It might also be that he's kicking off about asking for a new contract too. So that might be a factor, but it's likely not, because otherwise it would have been an issue for more than just that. The question is, how do I... Oh, it's here. Right. We want to remove trait, place his shots, yeah? Which is in the next room. Maybe that's a nickname, Anarith, for my bedroom. Got to consider the opportunities here. Right, see if that's... Be a very poor choice. Do you, Peps? We're going to try it anyway. It means he's likely to struggle a little bit. But that's important, Basil. I think being able to find peace with yourself is more important in a way, because that means when you do find that, which you will, you'll be ready for it, right? You don't have to rely on that connection to seek your own... You can be happy with yourself, and I'm struggling with that side of things myself a lot lately, like being actually happy with myself. It's a fucking constant battle, as I was talking to Pog about yesterday in the long drive home, right? I am terrible at giving myself any credit for anything ever. Would much rather just lambast myself for not doing enough. Pretty much. All came to a bit of a head. Oh, hang on. Came to a bit of a head for me yesterday. That had a lot of thoughts, shall we say. 19 pace. Yeah, he's a fast boy. League stats page. I think there is. I find the league stats, the stats pages in general, are just much more difficult to navigate than they ever used to be. I remember, Leafy, that makes me happy. You could be happy for me. Someone has to. Oh, there we go, attendances. So yes, there actually is. I don't think I've ever looked at it. But yes, our average attendance is 31,000, which is nearly full. Do you think it would be full by now, right? But stats page, absolutely, Hadrian. Hit me with it. Time for Tuesday predictions. Oh no, these happen on Tuesday. I do Tuesday predictions on Tuesday, friend. Like, I don't jump the gun here. Come on now. More options. Yeah, but you could afford to think about this like this, Basil. You can be picky, but then you've probably still got more options overall anyway. Yeah, I think that will probably help him in that situation as well. So we'll try that out. Yeah, Switzerland, I couldn't believe it. I looked at their XG chart while I was in the car yesterday on the way. I wasn't driving, Pog was. And I couldn't believe how they hadn't scored more goals and had only managed to score a penalty. And then obviously they piss it away, because that's why you score it there. As wingers. No. The reason I'm not training them as wingers is because I don't want them to lose the... I still want them to essentially be wing-backs. And they'll just sort of learn it by doing the role. And it seems to work just fine for us right now, at least. I realise that, Waterford Wizard. It's just... My brain doesn't see it that way. My brain... The comparison point is always, you could have done more at any given stage. Why haven't you done this? Why haven't you done that? It's like... I track my hours in a timesheet type thing in the week just to sort of keep an eye on things, but what it ends up doing is, instead of stopping me from doing things, it ends up kind of like revealing that I do quite a lot of them, but at the same time, I worry that like I'm just not. I don't know. It's a tough one. Being in my head sometimes with that kind of stuff can be a bit of a rubbishy place to be, which is why it's so nice being able to come on stream and just kind of forget about it from time to time, and well, not even from time to time, pretty much the entire time, because you guys are all so nice, and I always pretty much without fail finish each stream feeling like, oh yeah, I am valuable. If they've already happened, because I am the ultimate predictor, Andrew, and therefore I will predict the results as they have happened, and you'll say, hey, this guy is a genius. No one would ever say that about me. Captain's played many years, now I have to squint to see his stats. Wait, really? Only shows 2 lines. Oh my god, yeah, so the screen like squishes. Oh my, that's dumb as hell. Can't wait to encounter that on a fucking agent video one day. Christ. What is that makes no sense. Like, that's true, Inferno. Failure, me. 100% here, Basil, too. Believe me. I've, if I have to go in a social situation for any long period of time, I think I just, I could do it. I can mask or whatever, but it becomes very exhausting afterwards, I guess. That's why I'm quite exhausted this morning. Hang on, who put the loophole on? Was that you, postcode? God's sake. Oh dear, right, okay. This is brute bet, so we don't want this tactic for this. We want this tactic for this. Well, without those players, but oh my life. I need to make like some importable 11s I can use for things like this. I'll bring you back there. Bring you. I'm just going to talk. Oh, Naeem's actually the right spot, isn't he? Monparus is in, Alshankiti, and then we'll get Gomez back into the squad. Hello, guys, man. Good luck, Orgy's favourite song. He needs to get in there, you know. Got to get you hyped up somehow. Is there anyone on the bench that I need to worry about? No, we're actually kind of good. Although I think there is a... Oh, Jesus Christ. I forgot the lyrics of this damn song. Oh. I feel like... Oh, no, he's got shit finishing. Why did I like... Oh, it's because he's tall, isn't he? Very tall, in fact. Well, jumpy boy, at least. Biggest thing today is we are still 100% record in the Champions League. We clubbed Real Madrid 4-0. No, 3-0. Wait, hang on. I fucked this, haven't I? Bugger. Right. I think that's fine. Oh, that actually only took one change. I should have done it on that one. Whew. I was doing it on the wrong screen. Yeah, the problem is when I do that, I still end up having to change it around anyway because of injuries and suspensions. Are they still the wrong way around? Oh, I think they're okay now. Okay, good. Whew. That could have been bad. Okay. We go. Wait, did I lock the fantasy or something? I might have done, actually. I forget if I did or not. Oh, I left it open. We're fine. I thought I might have accidentally locked it when I didn't mean to. Okay, try that. There needs to be something you can do with that, yeah. Defy or Defy, thank you very much for the prime, my friend. That is very kind of you. I hope you're well. The amount of times I've done that is... It's why I tend to leave it on the combined screen, but sometimes it is nice to look at the others. I guess I could do that. No, that would be even worse, wouldn't it? That would not help me at all. Let's get rid of it entirely. Problem solved. Mapman Scouts. Basically, it's not easy to search for. Well, actually, you can. But the one thing I would say is look for areas on the map, or not the map, but the list where you maybe don't think you've got enough scouting knowledge. Then just look for a scout who has partial knowledge or something, or low knowledge of one of those nations, and you tend to get a load of guys that have got a load more knowledge of that same kind of area. The thing that I think the game is missing is the ability to have a view that lets you add a column that shows that stuff. You can still search for it and use filters, but you can't. There's no view that will show their knowledge. So one of the things that when I'm building scouting views to getting scouts, literal scouting views, is to look for their nationality, second nationality, and based in, because at least that will give you sometimes up to 3 different nationalities there. So that's something to go for to begin with. 13th year. That's incredible. Another 4-all draw. I quite like how batshit this tactic is when we're not actually watching the match. Just the 6. What's 4-4 this time around? Michael Cleary got... Well, those are all on loan from us, I think. How many goals have we scored this season now? 61 in 18. That's better. More of a fan of that. Our last 3 league games have been 7-3, 3-3, and 4-4. The fans are getting their money's worth, okay? And we didn't even get man of the match for this one, too. That was the wrong button. Wrong screen entirely there. Aishipong did not have a great time in that particular example. Who got the goals in this game? Oh, spread out quite nicely, actually. Let me grab that. Bung that in there. Try to at least. Right. Oh, yeah. The thing is, I don't do quick pick at all anymore because the amount of times I've had my assistant change the roles in my tactic when I've done quick pick, and he'll sometimes put players in different roles out on possession and in possession and actually makes the tactic worse. Show on the report. Consistency will always be shown on the report, as in that's shown from the very beginning. But it will improve with age, generally speaking. Big matches, that isn't until they're 22. So once a player turns 22, then you can see their big match attribute. I don't know why. It's such a really weird... Wait, hang on. Did you say Rook are building a new stadium? 16... Where do they get the money for that? To be fair, they've done a couple of seasons of being okay in the league. So it's not too bad. Jim Corner's outswing and influence is not producing that. Fair enough. Well, we don't know, actually, because we haven't really watched enough games to know. I'm going to leave it how it is for now. And possibly see a couple of games off stream. But then will I, actually? Because, no, I probably won't, will I? Because there aren't any games after the final match of the Champions League until January again. I'll leave it like this for the time being, because it's not hurting us, I don't think. But I want to actually see it in game and see if we are creating any chances. Because for all I know, we are actually getting chances. They're just not being scored for whatever reason. What a run yesterday. Ooh. Not sprinting up hills. That... Wait, is that the Eden project? Or are you an ant and that's just someone's missing golf balls? Honey, I shrunk the chateau. I mean, what is Pog doing now? Oh, she's mopping.
What?
Pog's mopping. I wasn't sure what she was doing. I say mopping. She's dusting. She's got a dust. A duster is just a mop for the ceiling.
Dusting.
That's my viewpoint on mops, in case you're wondering. Let's have a look at our XG for the... I suppose you would have seen it there anyway, wouldn't you? But super analysis view. C. He's catching up a little bit there as well. How is Gomez actually doing XG-wise? Yeah, he's underperforming still, which sucks. So Mana's getting a little bit, but some of that would have been from before. Yeah, I see what you mean. Steinberg has been wanted for a while. I say for a while. We got a bid from Inter in the summer of 72 or 79 million. It was around about... It was 70-ish million we got as an option. God, look at that. Good Christ. Our attacking output in the league is insane. Non-penalty XG per 90 is 3, and we're actually outperforming our XG for once in the league. Things you'd love to see. I haven't been to the Eden project in such a long time. My parents took me there. I think it was ironically when it was still being built. Like, you could actually go to it before it was fully open, and that is actually when I went to it. I don't think I've actually been to it since it was officially a project. Well, I suppose back then it was literally the Eden project. Okay. Get rid of those guys. You are a little bit old. Paulus Hardy. How did he stay at Anderlecht this entire time? Can't tackle. God damn it. And we already know about you. Get rid of them. Now Pog's knocking things down. You just can't get the staff these days. My cleaner is terrible. That. Nice. French-made uniform. What do you think I'm wearing underneath this, Anna? If the second I finish stream, on comes the French-made uniform. Or, in this case, Polish-made, of course. It's got to stay thematically important. Hello, Akis. 20, 30 euros with Scotland paying back 3. Ooh. Off the Hoffenheim job with the boat. I'd say that's pretty good. It depends on what state Hoffenheim are in at the time, right? But I guess if they've got a £77 million budget, I'm now being dusted. Then, are you saying I'm dusty?
Yeah.
Fair enough. A big called worse. But yeah, I'd say that's... It's so tough in those kind of... oh my god, yeah. Sorry, Taiwanese dude. Made the film by... This was a long, long time ago. Like a long, long time ago. In a galaxy far, far away and whatnot. Anas Santoni, I mean, he's quite good, actually. Can't cross, but that's okay. But this guy here... 14 caps for Taiwan. Plays for Philadelphia Union. I guess he could be an Italian, but what would that even look like? Because I'm here for it. He was born in Yilan. He's like an okay player. And obviously, he's got... Actually, I say okay player. It's weird, considering he's allegedly extensively scouted, that we know very little about his actual... I guess it's because he's a bit younger. Unambitious. I don't know. I'm not sure on him. What about you? Oh, no, you're at Inter. You'll be very expensive. Ricardo Di Mario. Another tiny centre-back. I say centre-back. He's basically a wing-back. Yeah, if he wasn't... The Taiwanese part definitely helps, for sure. As Riquelme. I think the problem is that he's still going to cost us like 3 or 4 million. In fact, let's see. If he's like 3 million, I would be more tempted. Perhaps. But I have a horrible feeling they're going to demand... Let's see. Take it back. For 2.5, probably worth it for the punt and the Taiwanese-ness. And then this guy down here, sporting back at... Wow. Wait, hang on. That is who I think it is. Oh, no, Baki. My apologies. Wait, is that even a... That's like a non-league Azeri side. Big boy. He's a giant Azeri. He can't tackle or actually do any kind of defending, really, but that's okay. Impressive that they could even command those types of fees, I would have thought. But sure, 60k for you. Why not? Finish 5th. That's rare. I guess I tend to look when I'm doing that type of save, or I'm looking to move around a bit. I look at, like, have they got any interesting players? Like a regen or something that's, like, really highly rated, maybe from an interesting nationality. Has the story of them so far in the save meant that you'd want to manage them? Because that was my biggest thing when we were doing Outcast to Icons, was trying to figure out the best story for the save beyond just... Because if we'd have min-maxed that save, we could have 100% probably completed that challenge by the end of the game cycle, but I just didn't think it was as fun. You okay, Pog? He wants a lot of money. Yeah, I'll give him that instead. He's an Azeri traffic cone. And, you know, someone has to keep the roads safe, and it's going to be our boy here, Elchin Jong. Oh, £700 a week. Ow. Ooh. Pog, he just poked me right in the corner of my elbow, right where my humerus is, and my whole arm just kind of went, ooh.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. I wasn't saying stop. Hit me with that humerus. Ah! I did say Elton John, yes. Great artist. 3 more seasons completely badge. Yeah, true. Wait. Didn't we not even get our first badge until Le Showinch? Because what we could have done, there was definitely some big jobs available in that save, especially in Germany, that we could have got really early on, I think. But I'm so glad we went through Tenerife, had the experience and the heartbreak of Tenerife. Yeah, Turkey as well, yeah, for sure. And then did the Sosho thing, especially after Tenerife. Like, we could have got much bigger jobs than Sosho at that stage. But I'm glad we did it the way we did it, because it was way more fun. And if I do Outcast to Icons again, which I really do think I'd like to, even if I did it as like a, maybe even a YouTube, good lord, a YouTube series, who could do that? Not anytime soon, obviously. On the plus side, my calf is actually feeling a bit better now, which means, in theory, I should, I'll still try, be at least about running next week, which means maybe I can start the easy thing in the week after, provided I don't immediately re-injure my calf. Jerzy Kowalski, my guy. He's become my new Montparnasse in terms of player I like just looking at lovingly. Because bro is just lovely. Did I say doo-doo? I do be doing that. Do-be? Excuse me. Turn to Scooby-Doo here for a second. What's a night stream? Ah, yes. That's what the man who's burnt out needs. More work. I would like to do nighttime streams at some point. It's just, there's just so many different things, and I eventually run out of, like, time to exist, I suppose. Captain material. Possibly after Montparnasse moves on. Because Montparnasse is the captain for, as long as he damn well pleases, honestly. Traquinio, thank you very much for the 5 months, my friend. Hope you're having a fabulous Sundat. And I'm no doubt looking forward to a beautiful day of football. A new YouTube series. There is actually a new YouTube series coming. It's just going to take me a little while to get on the first episode, because they're not going to be, it's not like Let's Play stuff in the sense that we're like, you know, episodic. There will be episodes of it, but they'll be quite sporadic because of how it's actually going to take to make it. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? Just don't, that's true, just don't. Just work harder, for crying out loud. What? There's plenty more hours in the day. There's a Saturday, for example. I could work Saturdays. I don't work Saturdays at the moment most of the time. I did last week, but that's an entire day that you're wasting, Matt. Christ. Sleep, eating, health. Yeah, my sleep has been shocking for the last couple of weeks. I'll be honest, like, I noticed it. I started to feel really burnt out on, like, Monday, and I was like, get like midday, and I was not feeling that usual zest that I have. And you know I'm a zesty man. And I started looking back at the really detailed data I keep on things like that, and I noticed there was a downtrend in things like sleep quality as well as my average heart rate. Partly that's because of the lack of running, but it was really interesting to see how they started to coalesce at the same point. Yes, he did get his cap. It was crazy. At the age of 18, he got a cap for the Netherlands. Aren't existing on stream. Well, I am actually AI and have been this entire time. Oh, me too, Akis. I honestly, when we were looking at not building a nation, the Outcast to Icons moves in that save, I was more looking at like a challenge. So if they had a bit of an issue, then that was more of an interesting one to me, because I feel like constraints make characters, right? Being forced to operate in like a tiny box, if you like, is way more fun for me personally in a save than infinite money glitch type thing. It's a bit like in The Sims, right? You could put Rosebud in or Motherlode or whatever the current one is. I'm very old. But was that as fun? Probably not, right? Oh, okay. So now we've got MatchGPT. Ain't nobody want that. This is a cup game, but we are playing Lech Poznan in the cup, which is annoying. Let's open it with their B team or something. Molsky's still uncapped, and I think he will largely remain that way just because of all the Spanish guys in the team. 8 foot of snow, still got there on time. Oriola, yeah, exactly. Guys like Oriola were made in those moments. And that's why I like that kind of stuff. It's why that Santa thing was actually going to be a thing. And now that I know that my limitations, I think that will probably be a thing for 27. Because it would just be funny. Everyone else is supposed to talk about geese. Oh, just you wait till you see my new merch idea. Do you remember me telling chat I was gonna make my own t-shirt because it didn't exist, that I wanted one that just had like the, you know when you're looking at an encyclopedia or something and it has the sort of the realistic looking but the drawings of the animal they're talking about, and then it will have like the Latin name underneath. I want all the breeds of geese for the UK in that sort of design across a t-shirt, but then with me as the last one and then the Latin word for silly goose. That's what I'm thinking for potentially the first piece of merch, maybe. Mostly because I just want that goose t-shirt in tap, but I was like, oh, that's where I could work with this perhaps. Svenny Smates. Man literally saved us in a match against Genk. Got a clean sheet, or was it Genk's B team? They still count, right? Right, so I'll rotate for this one because it's the cup. And hope for the best. We'll do next match only. Youth prospects. Venetti and Aranda. Ah, yes, those 28-year-old youth prospects. Actually, because of the injury to Sharp, we don't really have that many others for those roles, so I'm okay with that. Julio Cesar will play instead of Molsky. Wait. I'll do this the hard way, just easier, ironically. Inepta and Serena. Yes. Well, yes, because the standard goose is Ansa, as it's that is its Latin name. It's great. Where the hell's he gone? Alvarez? I always lose, bro. Oh, he's on the bench. There we go. Found him. Ooh. Oh, and Hansen. True, yes. Thank you for reminding me. That is really important that I do not forget about... Wait, where's... Oh, there he is on the bench. Probably take Venetti out. Hansen gets his start. Love to see it. So Mexico Goose. Unfortunately, I learned later, Taylor, it was a duck. So my respect for it did drop slightly, but nevertheless, it's close enough. Mecha Chameleon. There's one game I am potentially looking forward to. It's called something like Are We Cooked? And it's basically a co-op game where you have to like move a body. That looks like it could potentially be quite fun. Shit like that. I just don't know why the thing is, right, with goose-based stuff, and this is me being dead ass, right? There isn't a lot of goose-based t-shirts and clothing that have geese on them that isn't just like, haha, silly goose, right? Or things quite close to that, which is, I get it, that's the thing. But there isn't anything nice like that. Goalkeeper striker. So let me explain the goalkeeper striker. He's not actually a goalkeeper. He thinks he's a goalkeeper, but he's actually a striker. And I know that sounds like I'm being facetious. He is actually a striker, but he thinks he's a goalkeeper. Truly. But he hasn't scored yet, in fairness. He's Australian, basically. Him and Nestori through the middle. Problem solved. I'll explain the striker goalkeeper properly in a sec. Right, we'll do instant result there. Voidlings. Okay. Oh, bugger. One under 21 Polish player in the playing 11. Looks like Agafon's in then. Welcome, Camille. Oh, what about Carroll? Yeah, good point. Or is Carroll not... Is that him there? Oh, yeah, that's him. That's Carroll. Carroll should... Oh, my God, he's 2.5. Fair play, yeah. Can you train him as a striker? No, unfortunately you can't, which is part of the problem with him. We can't train him as a striker. I will show you. Remind me in a sec once this game's gone through, and I'll literally show you how we know he's a striker. Another nutmeg stream. Honestly, probably I would actually. I think there's been an update, or there's another update coming for it. People seem to genuinely like the nutmeg stream, and they were very happy with it, from what I can tell. And another draw. Wait, we got through on pens. Wait, the Carroll scored. Oh, don't give me another favourite. We can't have another one. Oh, we are so cooked. That was the one, yes. I couldn't remember the name. My brain went, oh, it was Are We Cooked, chat, but that's not. That's just a thing I say all the time. Because we are quite often cooked. Right, sick. Carroll, I want to leave Carroll where he is for the time being, just because he's actually doing stuff, and I want to let him develop a little bit more there, but I do think he may have a future as a sort of mascot type player. Carroll is a guy that got on our youth intake either last year or the year before, and we noticed that he was kind of chefing a little bit in the UEFA Youth League. He got 5 goals in a game against, was it Stuttgart? It was a 6-all draw. One of the craziest results I've seen in ages. But he's an absolute monster. Hansen got an assist. There you go. His first positive rating as well. Who had him in the fantasy team? I will actually in future allow Hansen to be picked in fantasy, because although he's a goalkeeper, we'll be playing as a striker, so I'll just input him slightly differently. I'll manually put him in. That way you can get hold of him. Restrict the fees Premier League teams ask for players we've never played in the first team. No. Why on earth would we do that? What gives any governing body the right to tell a team what they're allowed to sell their players for? That's mental. Why on earth would we... Can you imagine if they tried to put something like that? Oh, I'm sorry, lads. We've decided your player isn't worth the amount that you want for him, so we're actually going to force him out from underneath you. No. I mean, I can't see in any world where that would be a valid thing you can do. Ultimately, no one has to pay any money to a club for their players. Like, if you don't want to pay the fee, you just don't pay it. That's the great thing about the free market in terms of football transfers. Like, geez, we didn't do a lot in that game, did we? Kovsky wasn't pickable, was he? So no clean sheet. Presumably no man of the match award, which went to to our goalkeeper who's on loan in typical us fashion. Do a bit of that. Is it excessive though? Then don't pay it. Problem solved. If they think the fee is excessive, then they don't have to pay it. Like, Brighton can't go in and take the money out of their account without their permission. It's the great thing about a lot of things when it comes to the market at large, right? If I decide that I don't want to pay £300 for a lawnmower, I just don't buy it and buy a cheaper one. Although I haven't actually bought a lawnmower yet, so maybe that's a bad example. Bubble said enough and it's been out. Yeah, well, maybe, yeah. Along with the car loans. So loan last year. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they've proven... Clearly they believe that he's worth that amount, or at the very least, they believe that someone would be willing to pay that, I suppose. Scything around. No, at the moment, it's just a case of genuinely just borrowing Shannon's lawnmower. We have found a lawnmower that I want to get. It's just... it's one of those things where you put it in the list of purchases, and then you wait for the next round of money to come through. Because this month's purchases like that for me were the adjustable dumbbells, which were not super cheap, but actually still fairly reasonably priced for what I'm getting out of it, which is muscles. And then mostly a load of stuff I bought for, in fairness, business expenses for the Ely City thing. A week after, my God, I found some pretty good ones that look reasonably priced. We're talking about circa 100 and like a strimmer for about £30. New sunglasses or a new vacuum. I like the two different like utilizations there, Basil. It's like, one's just some sunglasses. I say just some sunglasses. If you're a sunglasses aficionado, I get that. I just have a pair of Vans ones I bought years ago that do the job. And a pair of fake Ray-Bans that my father-in-law brought me in Turkey that actually do look really cool, but the problem is the sunglasses part of them doesn't really do a lot. And since I'm so sensitive to light, I literally can't wear them. Go. Right, Anarith, you joke. I was talking to Pog about this the other day. We were watching Clarkson's Farm, and I was thinking to myself, goats like grass. Couldn't we just hire some goats? People do this. I'd love to have some goats in the garden for a little bit. It'd be so good. Hello, Dazza. Sicko, I bet you are, mate. Good news, you're still top of fantasy. In fact, just for you. Just for you. But also... But again, 20 million, it could be 150 billion pounds. They don't have to pay the fee. I'm not sure I understand the issue, to be honest. Hey, Daz, you can still get in late. You never know. Maybe you could put Carol Piszczek in your team. Take it to glory. If time allows. Given there's only 2 games left. Running pair of sunglasses. Good investment, Basil. I actually do have a running pair of sunglasses. I haven't worn them much lately because it's not been as sunny. But genuinely great idea. Because apparently, what can happen is if you're running along and it's sunny a lot and you're sort of having to squint because of it, it can cause the entire upper part of your body to start tensing up, which can cause you to sort of get much more fatigued sooner. So I was reading the other day. Probably bollocks, but it does sound right. Yeah, Sobbo's, he's just here for the memes, isn't he? He turns up, has his lunch in the cafeteria, and then goes home most days, I think. He's not taking it that seriously, but at least to my credit, I have been playing Sobbo's this season. It's not like he's done the Bruno highway. At least. Yeah, because as you know, big fan base we have in Hungary these days. Wait till I sign Janos Toth, then we're in. I do, but yeah, my running sunglasses are proper, like, oh, there's that picture that I had, which was me wearing my running sunglasses and my new running hat. It was very much a case of you versus the guy she told you not to worry about. / a man who probably shouldn't be allowed near a school type beat. By any chance? Aha! I'm being propagandized by Big Sun. 2 teams respectively. Yeah. And that's the thing about how negotiation works, ultimately. Right. So this is going to be... I'm going to full strength it, even though we've got the game to come, because we can rest afterwards and keep the guys fresh for that. What I am going to do, though, is make the first change for bringing Paolo back into the squad properly now. Even though Guys has done okay, I think it's time to start working him back in. To make sure that we've actually got him there, because otherwise I'll just forget and he'll end up getting really angry at me. And I'd hate that. Right, Manor, Steinberg and Kowalski, my guy. He oscillates, does old Steiny, but that's okay. Steiny. By Big Ray and Big Ban. Watch out. I'm already propagandizing you with Big Ban, let's be honest. That's the other thing. The economic factors at play are different too, because he's got he'll count as a homegrown trained in nation player too, which is incredibly important for squad building as a goalkeeper as well. That's a really useful thing to have. So I take it this is the guy that was on loan at Coventry this season. Did he actually come through at Brighton, or was he just a player they sign out of many ways that they do because they're so good at that? Okay, sick. Big Ban. Aha, this is Big Ban. Cool. Alex got to move a job. Oh, mate. He was being linked with some big moves the other day, right? I swear I saw some big moves. Although that may just be because football media loves just when there's nothing else going on, it's not like there's a World Cup on. They're just like, big moves, let's do it. Okay, sick. More goals from my guy, I guess. Because I know that City had another bid rejected for Elliot Anderson. Fair play to Forest. Hold out. Get more. Why not? Like, if he's that keen to go or whatever, but it's so early in the window. What do you reckon? 7-7 draw? 3-0. Why? We kept a clean sheet. 2 goals from El Shankiti as well. He may not quite get to 30 by Christmas, but he can't be far off, honestly. He must be bloody close to it now. And the last game of the whatever. Last game of the, oh, that's annoying. So Julio said, oh no. Has anyone... Nah, he was technically pickable, actually, so I will have to try and find a way to put him in there. Corner goal. Oh, yeah. Yeah, if Enrique got the assist, then it's very likely a corner goal, because he is definitely our set piece taker, for sure. Well, certainly for corners, at least. When Montparnasse is not always in the... Actually, I forget, because he hasn't played for a while, so... I'll have to manually assign some extra points for Julio Cesar, just in case anyone's even picked him. Actually, does anyone have him? It might not be entirely necessary if no one has him picked. The player insights, unfortunately, doesn't show me that bit of information. Nobody has him. In that case, I don't have to worry about it. I can see why you wouldn't pick him, in fairness. Clean sheet, yes. Man of the match, yes. Honorary pot, I'll take it. I was going to say I need to figure out what thank you is in Polish, but it's dziękuję, isn't it? One of the many words that I use often in Żabka. Oh, Rob and Tome right out top now. But Hadrian's Mauritius are... I think this might be the first time we've ever had over 200 points in a stream for anyone. Does help when you've got these guys doing it. Thank you, Nexi. I'm doing my best. I did enjoy Actually, one of my favourite things about Poland was, firstly, how everyone's so friendly, but it was when you'd interact with people in shops and stuff, when they were serving you, it was the sheer joy with which they would always be like, Dzień dobry. The kind of lilting nature of it almost sounded a bit Scandinavian, but they were always just so, like, so happy. It was nice. Everyone was so bloody lovely the whole time. Cannot recommend Poland as a place to visit enough. Genuinely, it's such a nice place. Yeah, Captain Shanks has... I mean, how many has he got now? 27 goals. It's December 5th. That's mental. Actually insane. He already has more goals this season than any player has had, I think, for us in about the last decade of this save in a single season. Montparnasse, I think, one year got to high 20s, maybe. That's the closest. I think he maybe got 29 one year. I think it was this season? 22... Oh no, that was 25. That might have been it, actually. Then last year definitely wasn't it, was it? 50. Oh no, technically if you count the Club World Cup, he got 31 one year. Either way. Yeah, he's overperforming his XG. And he's getting assists too. I think he has the most assists in the squad as well. 40 goal contributions this year in 24 games. Where has this guy been all my life, other than at Rakov on loan? He's taken a lot of the pressure off the rest of the team, where they can sort of just contribute goals at a more regular... solid amount. And look at the assist spread as well. I think there's a really strong chance this year that we could have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, probably 8 people getting double-digit assists, which just shows you how well spread out the team actually is in these situations. It does. But what I would say is, think about how good he could have been for Rakov if he'd stayed out there and continued developing. So that's why I'll still always be on the fence of actively bringing them back, but also taking advantage when they do come back, I guess. Because we have definitely benefited from the loan farmers coming back this summer. Yeah, exactly. Keep him out as long as possible. Those 3 seasons he did out on loan were priceless to his development. Yeah, Hans Geisler has been an underrated monster for us this year. 7 goals off of only 3.44 XG. He's just... Anwar's been good for that too. Montparnasse has overperformed his XG. This is unheard of. And I think part of the reason for this is he's no longer on penalties too. So this is 13 open play goals that Montparnasse has got this year. Shanks obviously got a couple of penalties to his name as well. 5, in fact. So Montparnasse realistically could have also been on good numbers this year. He's got 22 from open play. That's decent. Resolute or Driven? Resolute for sure. But Driven doesn't necessarily have... I mean, it's a good personality. I do like it. But if I remember correctly, Driven is the one that doesn't necessarily have high professionalism. It can do, but it's not a guarantee, whereas Resolute is the one that definitely does. Yeah, you get crazy good determination, which is never a bad thing to have. But if you say you brought 2 players to me and they're identical in every way, but one had Resolute, one had Driven, Resolute all day of the 2. Oh! Yes, please. Pretty good. Oh, it absolutely is, but it doesn't have high professionalism potentially. So you can... There's no guarantee that the player will have that development circle, basically. How much do they want to pay for him? 53 million. It's less than we paid, but ultimately, if we end up getting... Ooh, bidding war in January for Marion, perhaps? I've been well on board with that. That would allow us to get out of this goalkeeper hole we've put ourselves in. He's already got his goal bonus. Balanced, you'll see a lot at the start of a save Waterford Wizard, and the reason for that is because... Basically, there's a lot of negative personalities that you can have, like your slacks and your fickles and whatnot. But SI aren't allowed, or don't allow themselves, because of like the rules they have and that, to put those on real players. So even the most destructive arsehole of a real life player will only ever have Balanced as their worst personality, because of the way that works. So usually when you start a save, because it's largely the database you're in is populated with real life players, you're going to see a much higher concentration of balanced personalities. Whereas once you reach, say, 10 years into a save, like I am right now, you'll find that balanced is a much rarer personality, or occurs about as often as the other ones. Toxic in real life? I don't know, actually. Because it's always tough to know what's like media driven and what is actually people being whoppers. Because with the free show fight, to be fair, we all want that. Resolute head of youth development is a good sign, but I reckon you could probably do better than that, Lord Justin, genuinely, particularly with you doing a youth development only save. I would desperately, if I were you, try to find a model citizen head of youth development. Even if he's not as good in terms of his attributes, I think that would probably be better for you. Final one, I'm loving it, Daz, honestly. I've not been able to watch as many games as I would have liked because of just the time differences, plus I was out yesterday seeing my sister and family, which was lovely to see, honestly. But I'm looking forward to just watching a few more of the matches. I mean, Daz, look. Your boy's got a wall chart. I've never had a wall chart in my life. Always checking your wife's. Exactly. Looking after her. So balanced personality. Hey. Find a gap in the market. When there's a gold rush, you don't dig for gold, you sell shovels. Always become star players. No. So basically, think about it like this. If you have two players and they both have really high potential, one is a model citizen, one is, say, fickle or balanced or whatever, the model citizen is going to have a higher chance at developing because his professionalism will be insanely high. So it won't actually make them become a star player if they do not have the capacity to for that originally, but it will give them a much better chance at reaching that kind of status if they have the minerals for it already. It's kind of like, say you've got a series of plant seedlings or whatever that you're going to try and plant. If they have model citizen personality, you're giving them the best fertilizer, the optimal soil conditions, and you're watering them crazy and nurturing it. Whereas if they've got a fickle personality, it's the equivalent of sort of arid desert stuff. But ultimately, it really comes down to the quality of the seed underneath, I suppose. It's a terrible analogy, but hopefully you can follow that one. And they put a more positive effect on the team, which can actually help other players too. Yeah, agreed. Model citizen's the way to go. Like, we do have one, I think. It's either model citizen or model professional, I think. We actually got we got rid of our head of youth development, who is better than the guy we have now in terms of his actual attributes for the role, but he has a better personality, and he's from Luxembourg, which was the two winning things for me, you know? Wait, who the fuck is this? At this hour? Sure, why not? How does he do it? Okay, sure, fine. Driving down the road, model citizen is a smooth road, the personality types. Yeah, exactly. That's a great analogy for it. Much better than what I was going to say, or did say. There are just many different factors that can help a player's development. But I still believe that you can pretty much, if a guy's got the potential, you can basically get everything you want out of that player, provided you play them. They could have the worst personality imaginable, but if you play them week in, week out from an early age, you will probably get pretty close to maxing their PA out. Within reason. Unless they've got like injury prone or something, and that's more likely to hit them later. But yeah, playing time over anything is the crucial thing. That's why our guys have developed so much. Like our star youngsters that we brought through our academy that we nepotized into playing more than they perhaps regularly should have been. The reason they're developing so well is because I gave them more football than they perhaps deserved. Kowalski, he's only fairly determined. Now, he's level-headed. There's no indication that his professionalism is absurd, but he is absurd, clearly, because of the game time we've given him. And the same applies to Steinbergen too. He is a fairly professional, so he has got a little bit of professionalism to him. Perhaps slightly more than Kowalski.
Fiona!
Has he got up again? He has, hasn't he? Bloody has. My guy. Mitchell, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Who do you support? Let us know. Welcome to chat. I very much appreciate that from you. 17 before 2. Wow. I'm just a huge fan. Imagine he got to 20 for all three of them. Did I forget to rest the players after the last game? Fuck. I think I forgot to rest the players after that league game we just played. I don't think it's the end of the world, but we will have to be careful with that considering the intensity of which we play at. What is it about? Yeah. You sort of have to take a risk of going, I know this guy's worse now than the guy I'm probably replacing him with, or replacing with him, but a year from now, he's going to be better. And that's the risk we had to run with Steinbergen and Kowalski, and it's worked out for us. No, Vichester didn't hire him, did they? They took the other guy. Less hard matches. So, the way that we tend to do it in this series, we tend to not have more than about one or two of these guys at any given time. So, because obviously our squad is so good that it's rare that our academy brings us a player that's actually good enough that we think is going to be a future starter for us. So we kind of just throw them in as soon as possible, give them as many games as possible within reason. For example, Steinbergen, I was playing him in our first team at 16 years old. I think even 15 years old, because I just said, this guy's going to be the king. Let's just start him now. You are going to be worse in the meantime, because obviously he's a worse player, but it's worth it in the long run, basically. I mean, our guy got a broken leg, which didn't help. He missed like 9 months of the season. But hopefully that doesn't happen to you. I think they'll actually be okay, but I really should have rested them for that game. Fuck's sake. Oh, I haven't done VOD comments. My apologies. We'll do that right now, actually. My little thing is flashing at me saying, hey, we've actually only got the one today, but it's a long one from my account. Can I make this bigger? I can! Love to see it. So apparently there are more things. Steenbergen from our own academy. He may be Dutch, but he actually came through our youth intake as a result of an affiliate agreement we had with Roda. Was it Roda? Or was it someone else? I can't remember. I think it was Roda. Trickums, thank you for the 9 months. How are you, my friend? That's very, very kind of you, sir. I very much appreciate that. So apparently there are other things we could train Manuel Hansen on, potentially. The strength thing I think is still good for now because he's young enough that we can get the most out of that, potentially. The other, this is what I wanted to talk about actually, was the idea of maybe getting Steenbergen on a bit of passing training, because we do a lot of passing with our centre-backs. And he's trained so well in the other areas that right now might be the good time to get advantage of that. So it's an option. The squad role thing, I was talking to Alice about this on Thursday. I definitely do need to go and do that more frequently to slowly knock them all down. So definitely something I need to do. I mean, we've done it a couple of times today, but not... We did it while being prompted, I suppose. In fact, while I'm thinking about it, because he's been on defensive positioning for a while, which is why his marking's gone so far up. But the thing is, defensive positioning is so easy to train, we can put him back on that later. Just getting that passing and vision a bit better could probably do good. So he's just turned 18 as well, as of a while ago. He's right in that sweet spot right now. Oh, we are fantastic, Trickums. We'll be even better if we win against Stuttgart here and go 6 for 6 in the Champions League. But with the fact that I forgot to rest the players for the last game, or after the last game, there is a slightly diminished chance of that happening now. That said, our bench is so stacked that... Oh, Sharpek's nearly back again. We'll take that. As your squad player. Yeah. You can put any player you like anywhere you want, really. These guys were starting for us when they were like 16 years old, some of them. And obviously don't give them a squad role that you don't want. Always try to keep them on the lowest squad role possible, because that way you've got more flexibility to move them in and out when you want them to. I think it's Inter, unless it's someone new. Oh, Brighton this time. It was Inter in the summer. So, yeah, exactly. Slowing down probably a bit of an issue for him as well. Don't change the points on him at the last second, Tom Scott. That'll be okay, I think. I want to just go full send against Stuttgart here, because we did it against Freiburg and it kind of worked. We've got the options off the bench if we do need to switch, so that could kind of work too. I'm excited by this prospect. I just really want to go 6 for 6, because that would, well, that would qualify us as a top 8 side before even Christmas has happened. We'd be completely locked in at that point. And I'm pretty certain usually our games after Christmas are somewhat easier anyway. It always feels like the 2 games we play are there. Well, I meant like top 8. I tend to think of top 8 as being 17 points. Oh, we're playing Rack and Bucharest. Oh, never mind then, yeah. In that case, fair enough. Oh, of course, yeah, because we have the easiest Champions League draw I've ever had, but somehow not even the easiest Champions League draw that a Polish side has got this year. I think it's Piast Gliwice, right, that have an even easier set of fixtures, which is why they're doing so well. Okay, this will be an interesting one, because it's away from home. Like, when we played Freiburg, we were at least at home in that game. Are there any other Polish sides in action today? They tend not to be. No. Okay, we got away with it. Look at that. El Shankiti again. Just the rating. Presumably that was for him slotting someone else in with a chance, who no doubt missed. Probably Montparnasse, actually, now that I look at it. Both the centre-backs are just there. A little bit of tiredness creeping in. This new style definitely makes our wing-backs a little bit less scory, but I think it's actually better. What it's done is it's meant that our wing-backs are no longer getting as many goal-scoring chances as they were before, because we're creating goal-scoring chances for players that are better at scoring goals. And as a result, that's probably why we're overperforming the XG more regularly and actually taking our chances. I think too many of our chances were falling to the wing-backs prior, and maybe that is one of those things that suggests that were we to find a winger guy that could do a little bit of defending, maybe they could be more profitable in that position. Oh, Montparnasse with the run this time. Oh, that means Al Shankly is going to be completely clear. Patience from Montparnasse, and it's blocked. Go on, have another go. Just drive into the box. Oh, that's a lovely pass. Somebody find the rebound. Oh, that's a penalty. Sorry, ref, hello? Guess we don't need to win the ball anymore. I don't think he even touched the ball on that one, but fine. I want another chance for Shanks. Ecstatic in Australia, 1-2-0. It's the petty things that make it feel better, right? It's the little tiny things. Oh, what a save! Okay, we might be about to get goalied in this game. The Stuttgart keeper, and Stuttgart are a decent side. That is a worldie of a stop. Anyone really struggling in this one so far? Gomez, currently, typically. No one's really... Actually, their deep-lying players are kind of not running the show for them, but they are at least able to do stuff currently for them. So we know what to do at half-time. Shankiti's out. True, yeah. The other thing I changed was I had our wing-backs run wide with the ball, and I also had them shoot less often to try to look for those passes, which I definitely feel like has created more opportunities for the likes of El Shankiti and the boys. Oh, never mind. Anwar Naeem! But he still gets his chances. Like, he'll still get 12, 13 goals for us this year, probably. It's just what he does. We've been good in this first half without that cutting edge, which is frustrating because it's a bit old school us. These two here. Oh, Caressas, this guy was on the next gen, not the next gen, sorry, the goal 50. Yeah, they're pushing up really far, or they're dropping deep. I can't really work out which of the two it is. Either way, they're both getting tight marked in the second half if they're not already. They're not. Oh, okay. That could actually be a big switch then. That will make a difference. I would have thought. That actually might be a game-winning difference. Because they're getting space on the ball. And if we just sit on them in the second half, that could be enough. Yeah, they're a bit... It's a very aggressive tactical say. 100% false relax. The reason I actually switched this is because I felt like I was getting boxed in and still thinking very 24 coded. I realized that you could get away with a bit more stuff like this now, provided the out of possession tactic is not too ridiculous. And I wanted to build a system that was going to be really creative and just kind of allowed everybody to like freestyle jazz a little bit. So all the players, you know, were very expressive. They've all been told to sort of take a few risks and try things, basically. And it does occasionally lead to some of the most fun interchanges of passing and football that I've seen in a long time. And it's so good to watch. El Shankiti again. Yeah, they're sitting very deep here, but I think the pressure is starting to mount more and more now. Look at the little interchanges here. This is fantastic. And the fact that we've got that depth off the bench, should we need to as well, is even better. Because we're going to need it this time around, I would say. Might just do it a touch earlier than normal, just to make sure that we've got the options here. So we want Alvarez. And then the best number 2 right back in the history of football, apparently, Mr. Coffee. Montparus is definitely not had a good game, and he's knackered. I'm feeling hands. I'm thinking handsy boy. And this Julio Cesar as well would be quite good instead of... probably instead of Schwau, and then Kowalski becomes Jens. Mr. Hands. Yeah, maybe don't Google that one, perhaps. Yeah, we used to use quite a lot of channel midfielders in our original tactical setup, but obviously with this one, it's all about playmakers. Playmaking winger, playmaker, free roll, which is essentially another playmaker as well. This whole little mid-pack of 6 players is just playmakers. And honestly, the ball-playing defenders, they're essentially just playmakers from deep as well. It just means that we can score goals in lots of different ways, and also sometimes in no ways, like in this game here, for example. Where are the goals, in fact? Because you can definitely see that their midfield pivot here has got worse as the game's worn on. Have they made substitutions? No, they haven't, have they? Nah, we're fine. But we've just not been able to take advantage of it, unfortunately. DLF also, I like the way the balance is right now, even if he's having poor results, because we play well, right? But off the bar. It might be a thing for like another incubator moment where, because, you know, it's not like we're going to hit the Champions League final every year, although this year it does feel like better chance than ever. That might be something to definitely give a look at, but I want to try and make him work in the current setup. If we can get that trait off of him, maybe that was what was holding him back. Who knows? Although Al Shankiti, this is his first Champions League game where he's not scored a goal this season. Which means 1-0 Al Shankiti incoming in just a few moments' time. Mark my words. I could feel that first goal coming. Coffee assist, Al Shankiti winner. Or just Julio Cesar driving through the entire team. It's one of the shots of all time. But I also don't know if this is the full highlight. Al Shankiti's actually got worse as this game's worn on. Same role instructions. I believe so, yes. I don't think I... Make more forward runs, roam from position, move into channels. Yeah, I did try having one of them stay wider a little bit, but it didn't seem to make him any better. I hate that. The highlights like that are very frustrating, because you just wonder why the game's even showing you it. The worst ones are the ones where literally nothing happens. So the ball is from a throw-in, and then there's a foul or a free kick one in the middle of the pitch, and the game's like, yeah, key highlight that. Or back post. God damn it, man. This is looking like a 0-0. It's a rarity that we have these kind of moments. Oh my god, what? It's a... What? It's a penalty to us. Did he what? I don't know how that's even been given as a penalty. It looked like Alvarez just won the ball. All right, sure. Al Shankiti from the spot. Bang. There's your winner. 9 goals in 6 games in the Champions League. It did say handball, yeah. But Alvarez is, unless it's clipped the guy's hand on the way out, weird as hell. But he's done it again. That will be 28 goals before Christmas for Mohamed Al Shankiti. That's such a nonchalant penalty as well. Things you'd love to see. Shame we didn't get to play in our new away kit today, actually. The special Virtue bowling shirt kit that Hadrian designed. It is in the game, but we've not had to use it yet. Massive underperformance of XG, but sometimes when you gotta go, and we've made it happen today. And it's just our boy. I don't know how we didn't score more goals in this match, but we have now gone 6 for 6, which has guaranteed us top 8. We're already 7 points clear of it as well right now. I didn't add an underlying third kit, no. I just made it the second team kit. Yeah, that's fine, though. That happens occasionally. We did score 7 against Ludogorets, in fairness, so I imagine we're kind of still balanced out nicely. Great performance, though, from pretty much everybody involved today. Except for the part where they were finishing. So who actually had all that chances? Henrique had a few of them. Naeem had a few. Gomez definitely missed some opportunities in this game. It wasn't like he wasn't getting the chances, sadly. Al Shankiti, though, should have done a bit better, actually. A rare sort of slight off day for him, but most of that was the penalty, in fairness. PSG lost to Freiburg. Ooh, even better. Right, let me get that in. Because that'll see us complete the set for Champions League. And it's another clean sheet in Europe while playing that batshit system. Our defence has been surprisingly good this season for Europe. Whereas last year, we would have given up way less chances and yet somehow not kept those clean sheets. There is something definitely backwards about that, for sure. Right, what does that do to the overall now? Because that'll be the last one, which means Rob and Tome do get the dub in the end there, but Andrew and Hadrian will have to share third spot. We do have a new contender as well in the JT. Anna sneaking in there too. Yarmark with one as well. Choppy sneaking in by 2 points ahead of Chaser at the very end. Look at all the captains for Al Shankiti. I think the only person in the top 10 that didn't have him as captain was Jarl. See, doesn't have to have him as captain, although it seems like you do at this stage. My guy. He's changed it all. And also, with the sheer number of goals he's got right now, is 50 doable? Right? Actions. I agree, Watford Wizard. I actually would really like to see that as an option, to actually see a replay of the penalty incident. I 100% agree. Because often, with things like that, you just have no idea why it's actually been given. Like, I know it says it, but you're often sat there thinking, how? If we're like shirt pulls and pushes in the box and things like that, I would 100% like to see that. Right. That's awesome. So that means our final stats, essentially, going into the Christmas break, 28 goals for Al Shankiti in 25 appearances, 13 assists, 41 goal contributions. And in a 2-striker tactic, a lot. That's crazy. Montperus with 13 as well. Naeem's still got 7. Yeah, he's the top assister on the squad too. And he's deservedly so, remember. Only Naeem has more expected assists than him as well. He's linking up the squad insanely. And to think, this is just because he refused to go back to Rakov. Hello, Jordan. Hello, Hans. Wild scenes. I'm so happy for that. Plus, it gives us a new character, which I can sort of focus on for the recap a little bit as well. He's just the guy. He's averaging an 8 rating. Like, Naeem is usually the guy that's by far the best average rating on the squad. As you can see, he still is here by a full, 0.3 of a rating. Everyone else is kind of in that little cluster. But Shankiti has taken that and gone above and beyond. And he's just going to keep developing over the full season. He's got 9 in 6 in the Champions League and 16 in 17 in the league. Been a run today? No run today. I don't run on Sundays. And also at the moment, I've been dealing with a bit of a calf issue. So hopefully Tuesday I'll be able to run again, in theory. Because I do miss it. He's just a pure goal machine. If we could turn Gomez into even slightly better than he is right now. Because the other thing is, Gomez is not getting a lot of chances, comparatively speaking. When you look at the sheer... Where is it? 7.06. That's less than half. Running is the best. I do like running a lot. Running and lifting. Now, I like a bit of both. I've always been more of a runner, but now that I'm combining the two, it's good times. Hopefully. I haven't actually tried combining the two just yet. Right, so we want Thursday. What we'll do is we'll get to the youth intake preview as well. More progress for Steinbergen. Those guys' trials are ending. That's okay, though. So we want these games here. So Gornik hosting Besiktas, huge win potentially there. Legia are hosting Stade Rennais, and PS. These are 3 winnable games for Maltese sides. Yeah, we found that hilarious, Hans, that they're saying he needs to be more consistent. I dread to think what will happen if he could. PS Gliwic's a secure playoff spot. They've won 2-0. Legia draw, which might be okay, and Gornik, please, 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 please. Yes! That's huge. That is massive. So, PS Gliwice, 14 points and unbeaten after their first 6 matches. Legia, 7 points. Gornik, 9. So they've got 16 between them. So it's 30. 30 points combined with 2 matches to spare. The record so far is 32 for that first season. And they still have 6 matches between them to play to finish that off. Legia are the one that worry me a little bit. They will need to... It's the Stuttgart. They have to get something against Stuttgart in that final game. Chelsea away, that's a bit of a write-off. It's on the cards. I think there's a chance that PS Gliwice, with 2 matches to go, they could even get top 8. It has happened once before. Who are they playing? But Dinamo Zagreb. I don't think they even need to beat Bayern. If they beat Dinamo Zagreb, I think that's enough. Because that would give them 17 points, which is usually enough for top 8. If they beat Dinamo, who are not having the best time of it so far, got some of these ratings down at the bottom, they've got a shot at this. This is awesome. Okay, what about Thursday? Another win. Carroll scores another brace, because of course he does. He's my guy. Yeah, we've already qualified. 17 is usually enough. 16 will get you in there sometimes. We actually got in with 16 last year. So exactly, Darren. Yeah, I started last Monday, because I bought those adjustable dumbbells, and it's just been really fun. I've actually been very much enjoying it. At the moment, I'm still in that sort of calibration period where I started on obviously lower weights than I thought I would need to, and I'm just I'm maxing out the reps and the sets each time, so I know that I have to move up each time, and I haven't yet found for most of the exercises sort of the equilibrium point yet. Shoulder press I have, because that's fucking hard, and lat raises, because that's insane. That'll humble any human being, apparently. I'm like doing these massive weights for some of them, and they go to lat raises, and I can barely do 3 kilos. It's insane. I can, but just about, because I have no muscle on my body. So we've got Thursday games now. Yeah, Carroll is 100% going to be the Sidney Castera of this save, isn't he? We need to keep an eye on him for that alone. He's one of the many players that we need to be keeping an eye on. Hang on, I think Wisła Kraków just hired Lurch, which is what I am now going to be referring to him as, because that is his name after all. Okay, Thursday games. Europa League, where are we at? Oh, they just keep on winning. They both won again. Jagiellonia win away at Icor, huge result, and that means that Radomiak win away at Torpedo, doing what they need to do. They're both in the top 8 right now in the Europa League. More points for us. Oh. Failed to give me any points for correctly predicting the result of the Mexico and South Africa game. I don't know. Just to clarify, I do not run FIFA's prediction league. That is not something I have any control over. Some say I'm actually above Infantino on the pecking order, but it's been proved a lie, unfortunately. So yeah, I don't know. Because the chip challenge thing, right, is just like... I actually forgot to do some of my picks on that, in fairness. Carroll, he certainly seems like a good match engine player for... At least for the instant resulted matches, or the matches that have got less... oh, I didn't do the lookup. My apologies. Let's do that now, actually. I could just buy FIFA, I suppose. No, I need my stream of billions for that. Arca, ooh, they've dropped points, haven't they? They must have done. I think they've lost. They did have a tougher game to come, in fairness. So who did they lose to? Home against Olympiacos. They've got one more match as well, which is against... Oh, they've got the Faroese lads. Comes in and complains to you. But if they do, there's still nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. This is very much a take it up with FIFA type moment. So I don't know. Oh, shout out. Actually, speaking of Watford, my friend, Watford have just won again away at Dinamo Midtjylland. Away at Midtjylland. So they're back into the top 15 as well. Exactly, Darren. Yeah. Like, I find that the one that I'm finding the most fun is the is Rose, because apparently that's just an area where I have more capacity for that. Every single time I've just been moving. I think I'm up to 13 on those now, but with Lats it's still 3. Dead bugs are fun too. What a strange sentence out of any kind of context. All right, European World Cup qualifiers. You're right. No, I'd have an influence with England itself, but not FIFA. I actually have no influence with England, obviously. But yeah, that does suck if that's not actually the case. I haven't looked into it greatly myself, so I don't know if they maybe mislabeled some of the ones I've done too, because I haven't had a chance to look at them properly. So the UEFA European World Cup qualifiers currently is this. Poland have won their group. Get in, Poland. Easily as well. Norway do not qualify. They've been beaten by Bosnia and Ukraine in that group. Turkey and Hungary are looking... Well, Hungary are through to the playoffs at least. We've got Andorra top their group. Love to see it. Gibraltar down there too. No huge... that's a tough group. Yeah, they finally started cooking with the Spanish players. Scotland sadly miss out with a group with Belgium and France. That's not really that fair. Is it Portugal and Spain in the same qualifying group? Jesus Christ. Poor Armenia. That was never going to work for them, was it? Ireland finished below Kosovo in their group. Wales qualify. Good for them. Not a lot of huge, changes there, actually. We'll just quickly do... Oh, they haven't been played yet. Actually, that's surprising. Yeah, Andorra have been steadily getting better, in fairness. Finland have actually been quite deep in some of the tournaments I've got for TikTok videos that I've got coming out. They've done surprisingly well in those. I have one where I had Norway and Ecuador as a World Cup semi-final, which was fun. Particularly the way that they ended up qualifying to. And Lithuania at a World Cup also, which was sick. Oh yeah, Andorra definitely do. But maybe they're just entering a new era of those guys, because they've had them for a while and it hasn't seemed to have caused them too much issue. Hansen, he just walks up, he listens to Umbop and gets about his day. I realise the F1 has started as well. I'm just going to get us to the... Did I click it? Right, yeah. Youth Intake preview and the last round of Conference League fixtures, which usually occur around about the same time anyway. So we're just going to spam spacebar for a moment, get ourselves up to that. There's F1. Apparently there is F1, yes. It's Barcelona, right? Definitely swimming. Interesting. I'm not trying to look smacks, although... I'm more just thinking, I just want to feel comfortable with what I think about myself when I look in the mirror, right? That's more what it is. Just to be able to say, hey. And also I'm just looking at longevity. Like, I want to have, I want to be able to live longer so I can spend more time with Pog and Geese and hopefully kids and stuff like that one day. That's the way I'm thinking about it. And, here we go. Youth Intake preview. But yeah, we do have a swimming pool as a leisure centre up in the next town along that Pog wants to maybe go for at some point. I think we actually have a... Oh, no, we don't. We don't have a swimming pool that Jim Pog goes to. They has in goal one match. Yeah, that's true. He just turns out that all we needed in goal was a striker. Right, intake preview. What are we saying? What do you reckon? Part of me wants to say half star, but I actually think this might be a weird pivot where we're going to get a quality youth intake this one. I'm going to say 2.5 star. Which is going to be good for us. And it's giving us a goalie. A C-rated goalie. Oh, God. What's he called, at least? Getting shots on target more often than not is one of the hardest things in football, but Darsenio Panzer.
I was going to say, that's a long name.
Prosperity. Hang on. Oh, propensity, not prosperity. If it's heading in the right direction is already noticeable. So probably not the goalie. Well, marked out Kamil... This guy. Hang on. Schlenchka. Willingness, especially when things aren't going well, to try and rectify the situation up to the final whistle. So that's... I don't know. Yeah, so Darsenio Panso. Well, we can just look at Darsenio as a name. Suriname. So probably... Fiona! Dutch again. Basically. He'll be... But... Maybe we get the next Steinbergen and it's a guy called Darsenio. I'll just... Oh, shit. Don't normally get that. Maybe I skipped one accidentally. I will just quickly bin those off for the moment. Do that as well. I open my own. Send those guys around again. Select all. That way I save those ones for January because there's probably some quality in there as well. C. Dearnley and Anthony, thank you for the follows, guys. I really do appreciate that. We are literally just going to be going to the Thursday and then we'll get ourselves going for the afternoon. But yeah, if you have enjoyed today's stream and you're new, drop a follow. I would appreciate that. Oh, Catalog could be moving to Arsenal. We'll be back on Tuesday for... Well, youth intake, probably. And hopefully... Oh, I have to check the coefficients as well. But we need to make sure that Arca are going to be top 8 first. Yeah, Dutch Surinamese makes the most sense. I'd love it if our intake goalie was supposed to be fair, last year I think our intake promised us a good keeper as well. Oh, thanks for sounds. I thought it was... Oh, has Carol been cooking again? No, it's missed out this time. Hello, Graham Malone. Thank you very much for the 4 months, my friend. Hope you're having a fabulous afternoon. Hello, Dylan.
How are you, O/?
I am good, O/. That's how we do. And thank you for the follow, Dylan, as well. That's very kind.
It's good you came in
Tim
summer.
Malone.
In
So we
winter,
want Thursday. Just to find out where they're going to be. They're playing a Faroese side on the final day of the Conference League. If they don't win that, they don't really deserve to go any further than this. But it's just basically free coefficient points for us. Oh, good Christ. That's not great. It's just more... Oh, Fountain Gate. They may have some players. Burkina Faso star, Cameroon star, okay. And Cabezas. No, he's got a new contract, doesn't he? 2 years left. Does he not have a clause? Ooh, okay, we'll have to do that then. Yeah, we'll get a surprise AFCON, of course. Right, Thursdays. We go one more. One more smash of Spear Spa. And then we're good to go. They'll do it easily enough, I would have thought. Nefta. Fair enough. Wait, how much is that going to cost us? Do you have to keep an eye on that? I've been very impressed with us in the Champions League this year. Actually, one thing I didn't check out, actually, was just the sheer 2 goals conceded in 6 games and 19 scored. We've become better. Yeah, Català to Arsenal makes total sense, frankly, because he's not getting game time at all for Real Madrid, realistically. Wasn't even in the squad, I don't think, when we played them. How is El Shankiti making more pleasing progress? This is not fair to anybody, except us. He hits 5-star this season, doesn't he? Or actually, is he even too young to do that? Because he's still technically got the potential. I feel like his value has gone up over the course of today's stream as well. It's hard not to when you score this many goals. Top scorer in the Champions League, perhaps? Right. Champions League. Europa League. Right, well, that's happened. I think I saw 5-0. I'm pretty certain I saw them win 5-0. Yes, they did. They won 5-0 over the Faroese side. They actually finished above Watford in the end, which is very impressive. Some tough teams in there, but 6th place, through to the next round. Don't get any bonus points, particularly for the wins or anything like that, but that's okay. That's still massive gains for us. We will check the coefficient points. We surely have got loads as a result of that now, right? 9.2. We lead the year on coefficients. We thought we did actually check to see if they would play Waterford, but sadly not. They might still do though, potentially. Working by default. You can ask your assistant to assign them for you, but that's about it. I mean, I do it manually in the middle of matches sometimes to change things around, but that's about all the control I have. Leon or Real Sociedad? Impossible to know because I have no idea what you're looking for out of the save, to be fair. So it's impossible to say. They could both be fun or not fun for very much different reasons. I wish I could give you more information, but I simply can't because I don't really know. How are Greece doing so well because they only have 2 teams left? This is a stupidly good year. 9.2 points before Christmas. This feels like the type of season where we could go stratospheric. If they all get through, firstly, that would be the first time that's ever happened. I mean, the only debatable one is probably Legia. The others are all pretty much guaranteed. So it's more challenging. I mean, honestly, I simply couldn't tell you. Like, Leon... They're both the sort of similar sort of sides. I don't think they're going to be that challenging long term at all, really, because with those types of clubs, you can pretty much sign anyone because you like from a reasonable level and have a goated side within about 2 years. That's the problem. But it depends on how you play the game, ultimately, right? You don't have to do things like that. I wish I could be more helpful, but that is some result. Wow. This is a year that we will be... How do you manage to build a nation? That is a very long question that I'm afraid since I'm about to drop off now, I do not have time to fully answer that. However, if you are interested in that a little bit more, I do have a video that's literally called How to Build a Nation in FM26. So maybe that would interest you in actually understanding what we're doing long term here, because it is a bit of a dense explanation. One thing I do need to do actually is build an ident that will perhaps explain that better, so I can just press that instead rather than sort of trotting out my lines each time, which I'm more than happy to do. Don't get me wrong. It's just as we're about to get going and send you folks to my guy. Chucks around. Big man on campus. Never forget the 88 on the end there. Love to see it. So, got them in the end. I'll be back on Tuesday. Tuesday's going to be January transfers, although we probably won't have too much to do January-wise because money is a bit of a weird one for us right now. But the other Polish sides are chefing. We've won 6 out of 6 in the Champions League. The tactic is actually working for once. And I think that with El Shankiti, the only way is up at this stage. This could be definitely the best... Oh, true, yeah, we saw Mario get some players from that. This could definitely be the best season for Poland ever in this save. points across the board, I'm feeling like. Particularly if we actually hold our end of the bargain up yet. We've not had a season where we've done well and the others yet. This maybe can be the year when that happens, and that is exciting. I want to be targeting like low 20s in points this year and really cooking again, particularly as we've got a couple of years of sitting in 5th place. If we can do that while we're with 7 teams in Europe, that bodes really well for the future for us. We just need to go to that next level. Anyway, thank you so much for joining me today. Thank you for the support, as always. Thank you for the new follows, and I will see you lovely folks on Tuesday. I'm going to go sit down for a little bit, watch some F1, play some more of this because I've got to, and then go and do the